to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
I go Louis on the shoes. I go Cybertruck on these folk. Then I go get the money, you dig? Yeah. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go extra hard when on the ground, I go Viagra. I go ape shit with the paper, bitch, I go bananas. I go Porsche today, that night I'ma go candy first. I go sloppy pockets, my bitch gon' go Louis purse. I go Michael Jackson coat with the spikes, I go Thriller. I go Dipset like Jim Jones when I go Fashion Killer. I go Fiji water with the ice, I go see Waffy. I go dirt bike when I pop it, I go Kawasaki. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. Pulling up Tonka truck, Mickey T's, I'ma go white boy. Fly life, futuristic George Jetson, I'ma go Elroy. In the hood, kicking shit, in my Air Max, I go Bruce Lee. On my hip, Glock 4-0, bang, bang, I go Chief Keef. Gold teeth, every time a nigga smile, gang spit. Every time a nigga speak, niggas hungry, I can hear they stomach growl. When I come around, niggas gon' eat. I'ma go Playboy Mansion mode, I'ma go Sachi Hugh Hefner Road. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean. I go mismatch, yellow, white, and rose. I go race car, supercharger, you gon' hear me. I go new brand, new designer, you ain't seen. I go Michael Jackson off the wall, Billie Jean.
Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years, and ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years, ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, even if it's the foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go.
No, wait, let's go. Listen. This Saturday, me and you gonna rendezvous around 2. Meet you at the mall, let you do what it do. You can tear it down, you know what I mean?
Yo, mama got the Gucci bag blues. A D&G depression. She powering over pride. She go crazy over dress. You can catch her in the mirror. You can catch her in the mall. She been working all week. Saturday she taking off. Do you, baby? Baby girl, I seen you in the club, down the bar, up the mall in the arena. Shit, you always in the building, looking like $1 million. Course you gon' buy it, girl, that is what you really want. Do the damn thing, act like you don't give a fuck. He don't love you, baby, he just try and get enough. He promised a Mercedes and I know you wanna live it up, but you ain't gotta go through that, just let a real nigga fuck out, baby. I like that shout it. The boss is in the building, come and throw that pussy on me. Been working all week, but now I know you're on it. And ready for submission, put together like a dish. The MIA pumps got me fainting for you, darling. My proposition sweet, can't beat it like a bargain. You stay so fucking fly, you're the apple of my eye. When I seen you in the club, girl, you had me hit. Yo, mama got the Gucci bag blues. A D&G depression. She powering over pride. She go crazy over dress. You can catch her in the mirror. You can catch her in the mall. She been working all week. Saturday she taking off. Do you right?
That 9 to 5 don't pay enough though. What you need, I
I clear your bills, plus love to take you high just for a minute. Sweetie money problems don't exist to me. Put you in that super coupe and take you on the Gucci spree. You got a man, don't bother me. Just wanna be your beat friend. I might just have you stalking me if I decide to eat it then. Repeat it then. You love a real nigga like the Dipper. At the end of the day, sister, I'm a slick ass nigga. This shit is shit. Ain't she bad? She fat as fuck. Whoa, that. She independent. Got her own. That's a slick bitch. She made it known. Little mama got the Gucci bag blues. A D&G depression. She powering over pride. She go crazy over dress. You can catch her in the mirror. You can catch her in the mall. She been working all week. Saturday she taking off. You in the club, don't be acting all stank. It's all drug money. We can't put it in the bank. Babe, I see your boyfriend trying to pull rank, but he don't know but roll over that ass like a tank. I smoke here and there, but all I really do is drink. I keep the bad bitch body banging like a gang. I had so many bitches you can call me pull the tag. And even out of too cute, I'll tell you all the kind. I simplify my flow for the radio only. I like them fat as shit, never bony as Naomi. Girl, are you the bone? Let me hear you scream. Go take mine, the nigga of your dreams. I don't break bread, but I should have a beam on my motherfucking head. The way I crank like a machine gun. A nigga slick as I. Bitch, you never seen one. Feedback, baby. Watch me like a rerun. Little mama got the Gucci bag blues. A D&G depression. She powering over pride. She go crazy over dress. You can catch her in the mirror. You can catch her in the mall. She been working all week. Saturday she taking off. Little mama got the Gucci bag blues. A D&G depression. She powering over pride. She go crazy over dress. You can catch her in the mirror. You can catch her in the mall. She been working all week. Saturday she taking off. Do you, baby? Do you, baby? Do you, baby? Do you, baby? Is she the shit? Ain't she bad? She fat as fuck. Whoa, that. She independent. Got her own. That's a slick bitch. She made it known.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Sprinkle.
What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. Whether you're chasing gains in the gym, chasing relaxation after a long day, or chasing that beautiful woman on the treadmill.
What's the matter, Daddy?
That somehow still has enough energy to do cardio for 45 minutes straight.
Damn.
Hemp for Fitness has you covered. CBD gummies, recovery sticks, muscle creams, relaxation capsules, and nighttime tinctures. Even wellness products that might turn date night into an all-star performance.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, they got that too. And guess what? Use coupon code T-210 and get 10% off your order. And if you mention CUDA, you'll score 2 free gifts with your order.
Damn, boy.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
And listen, no mailbox is safe in America because Hemp for Fitness ships nationwide.
To this day.
Including Hawaii.
To this day.
Oh, and keep your eyes peeled. Because if you see LT Man in the chat, that might be your lucky day. Specialized orders, exclusive deals, product recommendation, custom help. If you know, you know. So if you see him in the chat, oh yeah, make sure you hit him up. So don't just stretch, thrive. head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. And thank me later.
Thank you.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Raul.
And let's get back to the show. All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. We are here as Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Right back in the building. Look, good to see everybody. Hopefully you guys can hear me loud and clear. Yeah, we recording. All right, we on air, man. Shout outs to UFO Kamikaze. Shout outs to Tech Rel in the building. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God in the building. I want to send a big special shout out to Gemstone Bando. Thank you again, bro. I appreciate you. Please support the show, everybody in the building. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We are here. I am your gracious host, back at the helm of today's show. So much stuff to cover, man. You know, make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. That is hempforfitness.com. Make sure you guys head over and check out their products. Don't gamble in the street this year with your life, man. Or any other year, you know. Man, a lot of stuff is going down on YouTube, and a lot of stuff is going down over on Rumble. And give me 1 second. Hold on. All right, we should be a little bit better. All right, yeah. So a lot of stuff is going down on YouTube, and a lot of stuff is going down over on Rumble, man. I didn't know Tommy and AM Tommy and the Angry Man is back at it again. So we might get into that, you know. Shout outs to War Master. And shout outs to everybody over on the Rumble side of the game. I didn't know Rumble was that crazy. On the last show, we didn't get a chance to get to it, but we did about 6 hours. I wanted to get into the Tommy Sotomayor and Taz debate, but it came to my attention right before we went live that Tommy did a video about Ilkan Punk and Angry Man. When the hell did this happen? Look at this. Hold on. Ilkan Punk's Angry Man. We might have to take a look. We might have to take a good gander at that one. You know, so much stuff is happening too, man. You know how I had another show too where I was supposed to cover some other topics, but we ended up covering the FBA stuff. And shout outs to the real FBA brothers holding the line. That soaks up the game that I'm giving y'all, man. You know, don't follow what these fools are doing on the internet. And if anything, if you do anything, I need y'all to speak against it and you know, get rid of it, because it's making y'all look bad. And that's fucked up, and it's wrong. Because after people that's running these narratives, they are the real tethers. I've been saying this since the beginning. And I need y'all to not run into this goofy rhetoric that they're pushing on the internet, you know. Somebody said flex bank account. Dog, what the fuck? My bad, y'all. I'm a little bit under the weather, but we here. But nah, you know, they're trying to stop y'all from doing global business. Like I said, because the freest man on the planet. You know, especially in Black America, the freest man on the planet. You know? And somebody was like, oh, y'all speaking like y'all got a country and stuff like that. And it's like, yay and nay. I don't agree with you know, the anti-FBA stuff that a lot of people are saying, because a lot of it is garbage. But y'all know I'm giving y'all the game straight lace, no chase. They really trying to stop y'all from doing business with other people, because honestly, you're the only one that can really import and do what the hell you want. You are an American. You know, if that's the route that you choose to go down, or if you choose to say, hey, you know, I'm just doing my own thing, I'm gonna be a worldly nomad, you know, I respect that too. But I've been seeing FBA cats mad at Ryan Coogler, or the Coogler dude, for choosing a British actor, African British actor, to play T'Challa. And I've been seeing them run with the narrative like, oh, we made Black Panther hot. Black Panther was made off the backs of black people and blah blah blah. And it's like, you know, y'all are like jumping on the bandwagon of like, oh, well, we're not African. We don't want shit to do with Africa. They sold us into slavery. It's like, how can you get sold into slavery when you're indigenous to America? How could you get sold into slavery when you're indigenous to America? You were in America. You wouldn't got sold into slavery if you were indigenous to America. History deficiency. Also, it's like, if you don't claim Africa, want anything to do with Africa, why is it upsetting that you're not being able to play an African king in a movie that was written by two white men? In a comic that was written by two white men. Some things y'all will never know. Or maybe we do, but sweep it under the floor, you know? So I tell y'all, if y'all real FBAs, bro, do not get wrapped up into that bullshit. Can't be this much FBAs on the goddamn internet anyway. Somebody lying. But we might get into that a little bit later. Let's actually, I didn't want to start the show off with this, but let's actually take a listen to some of this. All right, y'all support the show. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. You said an African playing a Haitian, but you American and mad. I mean, they got real FBA cats looking stupid, man. That's why we need the real ones to really surface. These are tethers, man. You can't run that FBA thing and then be like openly tethering to African characters and stuff like that, you know? And they were like, Tariq was trying to take credit for that dude that was popping off on them people in the South, and they were like, he's my FBA brother, and it's like the bro is actually Nigerian, and people couldn't tell he was Nigerian, or at least some of the FBAs couldn't tell he was Nigerian. It's like, bro, I know why Tariq does what he does, but all these people copying him, I don't know why. And then they were like talking about Phil from the Advice show followed up behind Tariq and just basically. Listen, I want y'all to pay attention because this always happens. And I pointed this out thousands of times. Tariq Nasheed will do a video, dog whistling for all the other FBA people to copy him. And they'll do a video hours, if not days later, copying exactly what Tariq Nasheed said. Nothing original. Nothing original. And it's mighty funny how all these New York and Philly cats are sounding like that claim FBA are sounding like somebody from Cali. Scandalous. Scandalous. But let's get into it. I didn't know Tommy and Angry Man. Well, he kind of alluded on one of the other shows that we did, but I didn't know Tommy and Angry Man are going at it, but let's go. Kind of skip it and go into it a little bit.
Well, let's see if it played the sound.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Oh, shit, no sound. I gotta figure out how to make a motherfucker play these sounds. Shit. Hold on. Let me see if it
Tommy gotta learn how to use work his equipment.
In the building, I see you, Jimmy. Jimmy said, "There you go. There you go again. There you go. And here I come. Here I come. Here I come. Right back in your bed. In your bed. In your bed." To join the host. So I'll put that in the description box where if you would click there if you want to join the host. I'll let anybody come up in. They can come talk to me if they want to. Y'all make sure y'all continue to put some color in the chat. Don't make me look bad in front of the wizards, especially them tether wizards. Yeah, I know he took the video down on me because he looks stupid. He looks stupid, so he took the video down on me. But they ain't gonna take the one down. They ain't gonna take the one down an Angry Man, though. Okay, let's go ahead and get into it. Oh yes, Clay on Words. I need to go ahead and set your password up. I have to do it because the website's been messing with me. So I had to send it to the people and tell them, hey, the website's messing with me. That's why you don't see this show on the website. It's messing with me. So I just want to make sure that if I get more color in the chat, that means y'all like me more than y'all like him. But if you don't, that means y'all like him more than you like me. And if that's the case, then I'm going to be really hurt. I just want everybody to know that that's the situation we're in right now. Just so you know, I would like to feel liked. And if you don't color up the chat, you color me bad. If you don't color up the chat, I'm going to feel like you don't like me. Okay, here's the story, ladies and gentlemen. While I was out doing something, like they were telling me about Fatty and Anton, and I was trying to get together because there's no video out there that just shows what happened. There's videos of people talking about what happened. And so I had to take a person's video, which was long, and try to cut out what they were saying so I then could review it myself. And that's what's been taking so long. So while I was doing it, someone sent me a message on Tether. Why'd I say Tether? Telegram. On Telegram, they sent me a message. They said, yo, you need to watch what's going on right now in the comment section over on Fatty's show. I said, bullshit. So I went over there, and of course, I would type in the comment section because I wanted to see if I could still type in the comment section because he claimed I wasn't blocked. So I spoke in the comment section, but then I got blocked real quick. So it doesn't make sense. If y'all, I want to make sure we understand. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. His fans went out of their way. Yeah, Tethergram. I like that. That Tethergram and Heathergram. I like both. But y'all tell me if I'm lying. How are you gonna tell me that Fatty punked me because he keep coming up here trying to fuck with me? But the same people muted me in the comment section so I couldn't talk. You the same motherfuckers that said I got punked. And here's what's funny, and I know who muted me. I think it was No Lips. That white bitch with no lips. Smell the hoses. Smell the hoses done told motherfuckers lies. Again, if you go over on Fight Club, you'll see me going in on Smell the Hoses because they won't be able to do it over here. A bitch don't get no views anywhere else. Ain't gonna get no views from me. It's not gonna happen, bitch. If you mention anything that you heard me say about you, Smell the Hoses, we know where you heard it at, bitch. You heard it on Fight Club. So you can't tell no lie and say Tommy said something about you and you didn't hear and we know you heard it at Smell the Hoses. Okay, but this white bitch it was doing a whole lot of stuff. Let's see. Got punked by Mr. Yes Sir. Interesting, says Mano. Yeah, got punked by Mr. Yes Sir. Say happy Friday, said Big Dog 98 GT. Big Dog 98. Some of them people been telling me I can't drink. So I don't want to drink if you're telling me I can't drink. But if you tell me I can drink, I'm gonna get drunk. I'm gonna drink. I just don't want to do something you didn't want me to do. So you let me know if you want me to drink. Keep the color going. He got somebody that gave him $99. So I need somebody to give me $99. I want to make sure I don't walk out of here with less money than he did, because then that'll say I look bad. I don't want to look bad. Leviathan says 29th wedding anniversary today. Hey Tommy. Hey Nation. I'm in a mood.
Please support good content. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Tonight. I'd like to see you fight Jimmy. Jimmy. Oh, you said I don't have to drink. Oh. Well, because I like drinking, but I don't want to drink because some people saying, I didn't give you that $50 to drink. So I try to make sure they let me know. So when you say I don't have to, well, always know that I'd like to. I'd like for y'all to get me drunk during the show. Somebody actually said on Twitter, he was drunk. Bitch, you ain't never seen me drunk. You might have seen me tipsy, but you've never seen me drunk. He just drunk on his show. What the fuck? Why would you even say this? Anyway, Bonesy, she says, good evening, Tommy and Soto Nation. Happy Friday. Leviathan, that's a long time to be doing anything. 29 years? Gemini, Hemador says, Team Tommy forever. Thank you, dear. Barefoot Moscato. Yeah, it's a long time to be doing anything, so I show you a lot of love. I can't do things 29 weeks. I've been doing push-ups for a while. I'm going to try to see if I can lose some. I'm going to start doing some sit-ups. Yeah, nobody's ever seen me drunk. They sit up there and tell that lie. That's why I hate niggas. Niggas will lie about anything. Have you ever noticed you get into a discussion with niggas? Niggas don't have discussions on merit and truth. They have discussions on blind throwing stupid shit out. That's why your dick is little. That's why your third toe bigger than your first toe. That's having a conversation with black people. You want to have a conversation with black people, realize that's how it's going to go. A nigga's going to say something that has not a kernel of truth in it. There won't be a kernel of truth in that motherfucker, but he's going to say it. That's why you put dicks in your asshole. You're like, wait, what? What? And then niggas will sit there. And I still don't understand how black women always make fun of, you got mother issues. If you name all these people with mama issues, then don't that mean I was right that black mothers are bad mothers? If every nigga you talk to got mommy issues, then didn't that validate what I've been saying? How do you turn it into a diss of a child being abused by their mom? Only black bitches do this. Yes, and then turn around and say, you hate black women. As if that wouldn't be a normal thought process after you just said that they had a bad mom. Your mother did you wrong. Okay. And you said all these black men had bad mothers. Then. Yeah, there's gonna be. You see, Grimy. There's no Spider-Man. There's no Spider-Man spoilers in here. I'm letting people see it for themselves. But I will, like I said, tomorrow I will be doing my thoughts on it. But there will be no like surprise spoilers or nigga just gonna jump out and spoil the shit now. I'm not doing that. So I'm not gonna do that. Right, like these black bitches always know. Okay, but here's what happened, ladies and gentlemen. Angry Man apparently was on the show with these people. And Angry Man, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Unlike lame ass Fatty and lame ass Ali and lame ass all the rest of these lame ass niggas,
Now, hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. But look, y'all, please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. I need to go get some water. I need to get some medicine, too, later on today. But y'all, please support the show. Please see it that the show gets support. Listen, I was looking at another skit. Not even a skit. It could have been a skit. But remember I told y'all for months on end, I'm like, you have Angry Man and all these people in the space. They got all these people running these co-ed panels and stuff. And some random woman that they find behind a dumpster will have more of of weight or a say or an opinion than an Angry Man or an Obsidian or whoever to the new cats in the space. I'm like, yeah, cut Angry Man off and let a crackhead speak. They had this white lady on there, and I don't know the lady. I'm sorry. Maybe she was nervous or whatever, but I know the coke twitch when I see it. Some white lady named Jessica on there. They were sitting up there asking her questions like, it's like, can't you see? She tweaking. Like, I'll show y'all a little bit later when I get back. I'm going to go get some water. Hopefully I can get some medicine later on today. Please support the show, guys. Hit the Cash App. We're trying to get to 50. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Call things the way they see them, or the way I see them. I'm fair. I don't have a dog in the motherfucking fight on any of these things. I don't really give a shit. I could be in the middle of saying I hate this nigga and I hate this bitch, but if they said something or did something that's correct, I'd say, well, that was correct. Like it's I don't know. It maybe it's something wrong with me, but I could be in the middle of trying to go off on somebody and be like, well, they were right about that. Because to me, if I'm going to ever deliver y'all the truth, I should be willing to deliver y'all the actual truth. If I got to lie, then I'm kind of confused of what my point would be. And I've noticed that other people, they really enjoy lying to get their point across. And me, I don't have a reason to sit up here just to get my point across, to tell you some fucking lie to do it. I'm not going to make up something. So, ladies and gentlemen, here's what we're going to do. Y'all, let's take a look at what y'all might have missed. Let me see. Oh, there's got to be a way I can put it on the screen. Hold on. Here's a look at what y'all might have missed. Let's see if I can make myself smaller. Let's see if I can scroll over on this. Make this a thing. Move this over here. Okay, so I probably can put myself inside of one of them little squares of the niggas that ain't doing shit. I probably could do that. You know what? I could put myself down here too, because that's not important at this point, and I can make it smaller. If niggas just wanted to scan it, they still could scan it right there. Hey! All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. Y'all let me know if everything's okay when I start playing the video. Y'all make sure y'all put your thumbs up. If everything's okay, put your thumbs up. So they had been talking and just talking and talking and talking, and I didn't really understand why it was a fucking problem. Yeah, Sharon always tell me that he don't know how to come to my panel because it's too late. But he'd be on their panel and it'd be just as late. But it's okay. Thank you, my man. The nwheel.com said he put some color in the chat. Y'all say there's no sound? There's no sound now? I thought y'all said y'all could hear it. That was weird anyway. Hold on a second. Why is it little? I'm gonna make this shit work. You hear me? Hold on, let me make it work. Just give me a second. And why is this white bitch on here? And who is this other white bitch? Y'all just, excuse me, hold on. I'm saying, it ain't gonna be no sweet sounds coming down. Who's this white bitch? I think that I'm alone. Who's this white bitch? It's gonna be some sweet sounds coming down from this white bitch. Oh, from this white bitch. She's gonna be upset. Oh, the whole upset. I'm thinking, no, not yet. It's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be all right. Listen to the white bitch. I know she's not alone. It's a white bitch. Jackie. Oh. You set the world on fire. Why is it so little? That's not right. Hold on, I just gotta figure something out. Okay, tell me if y'all can hear it now.
They're intelligent. But I think you are simplifying that, right?
Could y'all hear that? Okay, so if you can hear that, then I might just do it this way then. Yeah, I'm gonna do it this way. It should work. All right, let's see if it works.
Right, let me give you an example. Me and Angry Man been through wars before. If this motherfucker puts a shut up fatty shirt, right, and I get mad at it, it will never compare to the level of mad that
My urologist told me something about eating meds that you are not going to believe. I've been taking Viagra for about 2 years, and I told him it helps, but something still feels off. He goes, that may be because Viagra addresses
level of rage that these men will never will, because I have more expectations of you. I have a brotherhood with you. Like, when you do something, it might not be as bad as it was when we were fighting, but the people that actually are closer the most to you are going to make you react in a completely different way than a person that is a little bit separated because you don't have those expectations.
I'm not disagreeing. Look, already bothered. Look at it.
So it's very regular that the person will literally lose their motherfucking mind with person A, but the person B does exactly the same thing and they don't, because that emotional connection is completely different from point A to point B. This person B can say, you are fat, you are fat, you are fat. But if my wife say I'm fat, now we have a massive problem because I actually like her more than I like this random person.
Me and you, there's people we treat differently than on these panels that we do on different panels. Angry Man treats people differently. Sharon, respectfully, and like sometimes I'll give him some kudos. I'll be like, dang, he knows he regulates his emotions depending on who he's talking to. There's other people you can tell he ain't gonna regulate his emotions. Fantastic the same way. Fantastic has a great amount of respect and patience for people that he feel like he may align with or care about. Other people, he going straight to 100 instantly. It's no, so he can regulate emotions.
No, why?
Logic. It's logic.
No, Ali.
Yes,
Ali, please listen carefully, right? Ali, listen carefully. These motherfuckers we have on Discord,
You see him
up and down. Cammy is a.
Now, I
great
heard
example.
Angry Man, but they talk
Cammy
over him. They
be
don't listen to
roasting
him.
me bad. Probably the worst part, like bad. She will say things sometimes I look at that, Jesus Christ, what the hell are you on, Cammy? If Cammy mocks my accent, I will have a certain type of reaction. If a guy that I have a very adversarial position mocks my accent, I will knife you. See what I'm saying? Because, again, the people are doing the same thing, but because you have different emotional connections with certain people, you are going to get more triggered with one situation than he's going to get with others. The angry man is called angry man. I guarantee you, some people get him very angry, and other people is like, they don't even exist. It's like a fly. That doesn't mean that you are choosing who actually impacts your mood on that day. That means that you have different sensibilities for different people. So one person saying, I don't like this is going to make you feel a certain type of way. And another person that says something different is the same thing can literally make the house implode. And we know this for a fact because this is what happened to us. How many people that are regular say something mean to us and we kind of don't care? When your woman says something to you, when your dad says something to you, when your kid says something to you, the level of impact is way worse because once again, these people are more attached to you, so you're going to actually think that it's
a choice though. Everybody on this panel,
okay,
and I'm just gonna use women in general.
No, it's not.
I'm about to give you. I didn't say that.
Ali, you are missing it.
I didn't say nothing.
No, you are missing it. You keep doing this, right? First thing is what you feel, and second thing is how you regulate it. You can choose.
See, what's irritating is how Fatty will get along. If you listen, Fatty gets a lot of shit out. Then the other person gets ready to talk, and they get 2 words out. It's like it's weird to watch. Like, let the nigga finish. You said a lot. Let them say something. At least see where they're coming from.
Choose how you feel. Your brain is subconscious.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss? All right. I got some water. All right, let's go.
Consciously is going to process information no matter what. It's going to feel like if I feel enraged, I can't stop it. What you choose is, what is my reaction to this? Right? What I'm saying is that
it goes to your brain first. Patty, you have to see. If I see something I've never seen before, my brain has to process it before my emotions process it. So if I see something, I don't know what it is, then it affects my emotions. Once I logically process what something is, my emotions will determine how I treat it. If I meet, that's why I was giving.
Is that a choice?
What, the emotions?
If you see a dog, are you going to piss your pants?
No, I'm gonna process it first.
If you see a lion, are you going to piss your pants?
No, if I see a lion, yeah, because I know what a lion is.
You see a dog, are you going to piss your pants?
Because I know what a dog is.
You see a lion, are you going to piss your pants?
Because I know what a lion is. You gotta know what it is.
Did you chose to piss your pants?
No, in fact, if I see a little frog, for instance, if I see a little frog.
Did you choose it? Answer the question. Did you choose to piss your pants?
If I was scared of it, if I saw it as feed.
But that's the point. Scared.
No, Fatty, hold on, Fatty. Hold on. No, it's fine, Fatty. If I can't see it, can I process it? I have to see it. My brain has to process it.
The argument is stupid because just because you see something you're afraid of don't mean you'll piss your pants. This is a stupid argument. I've seen many things that I was afraid of. Do you know what I've never done?
Sometimes it's a knee-jerk reaction to the body.
As a kid, I've seen dogs and
I don't give a damn, nigga, if Hulk Hogan sees a damn lion. If Hulk Hogan sees a damn lion and he pissed his pants, I wouldn't blame him.
Had to run from dogs. I never pissed my pants. So even the premise of what they're saying is just stupid.
No, you don't have to see it, because if you are in the jungle and there's no lights and there's no nothing and you hear a roar and you don't see the lion,
no, your brain, hey Fatty, your brain is processing. Okay, go ahead. No, Fatty, I'm doing right back. I'm responding to what you're saying.
Ali, can you stop?
Okay, go ahead, Lane.
An angry man, you can go afterwards, right? Ali, you know what the biggest punishment for a person is? Solitary confinement. There's nothing there. nobody's talking to you, nobody's screaming at you, nobody's telling you what to do, and your body and your brain get into a massive reaction because your sensory, like your sense and your vision and your mouth and your brain, they are going to have an adverse reaction, not because you chose to, but because it's something that is innate in your body. You have certain senses, and because you are deprived of company, your body is going to have a massive reaction to it. It's not a choice. You don't choose to be there, no matter how many moments you choose out to say something or do something or walk around or praise yourself or sing Macarena. You are going to feel what you're going to feel. You are pretending that reactions always, like, it's just because I choose to do something that's logical, and I'm saying that you are bypassing one of the most important things.
I didn't say that, but you can't say that's not what I said.
Exactly, that's the thing. Like, first off, let's just call it what it is. What they're talking about is stupid. But second off, here's the other thing that y'all need to understand. He's right. The nigga wouldn't let him say what he wanted to say. How the fuck you know what I'm saying? You won't let me say what the fuck I'm trying to say. You just talking. Shut the fuck up and let me say what I'm trying to say. If you're gonna say, "Oh, this is what you said," listen. If you have no choice, you had no nigga. Let me say what I want to say then. Since you know everything, motherfucker. Now that you've gotten off what you think I was gonna say 1,000 times, can't you shut the fuck up and let me say what I was gonna say once? I can't stand niggas like this. So we're just gonna sit here and keep on. And nigga ain't said nothing. Fuck, you gonna keep telling me what I said is wrong and I ain't get to say what I'm saying.
That's not what I said.
Go ahead, Angry Man, and then me and Ali get back into it.
So right now, I'm pissed off. I'm furious. Because every fucking time I open my mouth to talk, to interject, people keep talking like they don't hear me.
You were muted. Angry Man, you're muted.
I've seen people
Angry Man, you were muted. No, 1 second. You were muted.
So, Angry Man waits through all that to say, right now, I'm pissed off. Because every time I try to make a point, nobody hears it.
Well, y'all gonna learn the hard way that subscribers don't mean experience. They just mean subscribers. And as one of the guys that originated the damn super panels, I could tell y'all that I already know what's going on and see what's going on. Crazy thing about all this shit is that, and I like Fatty and Ilcam, but I gotta throw this out there, man. They invite a lot of people onto their shows that got names and stuff, but they themselves, they want to be stars. And the thing is, it's like, all right, well, y'all got to start putting in the work by yourselves. Monologue by yourselves, because people are gonna just be there for. You can't get mad if people just come there for the people that you invite on the show. So when they're trying to hear people that you invited onto the show speak, and you want to interrupt them and you want to get your shit off, it's like, well, it shouldn't be that if certain people leave, that everybody leaves. You know? It's like, even if they righteously kick somebody off the show, guess what? They people still gonna leave. They're not gonna be like, hey man, I want to hear what such and such has to say. And it's like, you're using talking points from the people that are on your show that you don't even realize it, and you're not even letting them speak. You're like, oh, this girl's a hyena, or this girl's this, and this girl's that. It's like, do you even know where that came from? The person that was on your show that you didn't let speak? But let's go. Get back into it.
Nigga, that's why you're upset. This is why you're mad. Because all these motherfuckers on this panel are trying to talk and no one hears what you're saying. So you're upset. Go on and maybe he gonna explain. Maybe there's more to it. Maybe there's more.
When you were talking, somebody said in the chat.
Are they telling him, hey, you were muted, man? Sharon laughing for a reason, because immediately, and I'll tell you why. Just give me a second.
That you were muted, we couldn't listen.
I didn't mute myself.
Anger Man, we didn't hear Anger Man. Why
not talking?
We couldn't hear.
I only told you to talk because I was seeing you.
Angry Man, I heard you.
And he gaslighting. And you know he gaslighting.
No.
But you're saying
no. But Angry Man, you can, like I said, you can jump to the conclusion. You were nodding your head. You were Sharon, stop. Sharon, be quiet. You were nodding your head, and we, because we have emotional intelligence, we saw that you were. We saw that you were in distress, and you said, "You know what? Go ahead, Angry Man, and have the microphone." But in reality, we couldn't hear you, and you weren't talking. Just to make sure that you know what it is. We don't want over talking you. You just wasn't talking. Go ahead.
It was happening to me earlier.
How about we do this? How about we let me say what I'm saying and then do all of that?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're doing the very thing that had me upset in the first place.
But we didn't do it. We didn't do it. We're telling you we didn't do it. No, show the decorum and respect that we showed you. If we say we didn't do it, we didn't do it. We're not going back and forth on that.
It's fine.
We're not going back and forth on that.
It's fine, Angry Man. We're not responsible for your technical difficulties.
No, Dad. If we respect and value you, and we want you to talk, stop making it seem like we doing opposite. Angry Man, you do this every time you come on the show. We like you. We want you on the show. We want you to talk. Stop doing that. Sharon do it. He control himself. You keep doing. Sharon do it. He control himself. You keep doing that. We like you. We want you on the show. We want you part of us building. Stop doing that, fam. We want you to talk. We didn't hear you.
And this is when I wrote Angry Man getting punked by Ali.
Yeah.
Angry Man read me right that he get punked by Ali. I'm a dick. I know it. I ain't got a lot of y'all. I said it like this, and he know I wrote it. He's to cuss back or leave. Give me my degree for nothing. They did not give me my degree for free. I had to pay for it. I sat there and I said, if I say this and he's going to either A, cuss him out, or B, leave. I'm the type of motherfucker. I was in the comment section. I said, I heard Angry Man too. I wasn't even there. I wasn't there. I don't know if you can hear Angry Man. I just said, I heard. Why?
Well, the problem is y'all gonna have to stop using these weird XLR mic. Not even. Y'all gonna have to stop using these weird USB mics. Because if you sit up there and you put a a limiter or a restrictor on your audio, when you want to yell, it's gonna blank out to protect the microphone and your audio, so you don't clip. That makes sense. It's like, oh, I want to race, put a limiter on my engine. Especially if you on your own show. But then again, it's the Angry Man we're talking about. Shouts to AM. But you know you're going to be yelling and stuff like that, even though you shouldn't be yelling. Even though there's a reason for the limiter. But hey, who am I?
Because I'm a nigga. And I do nigga shit. And I wanted to see what a nigga would do. I didn't hear him. I don't know. I just wanted to see how long I was going to let me in there. So I said, I can see that shit. Angry Man was reading. You can see he read what niggas writing. So I said, okay, let's see how this goes.
Proxy instigating.
You got me hanging on a string now. See, like how these troll, I troll and it's a good job of trolling. I do a funny job of trolling. I don't do that dumb shit they do. Now let's see what happens.
Because your sensory, like your
Right, he knows gaslighting.
No.
But you're saying
no. But the angry man, you can, like I said, you can jump to the conclusion. You were nodding your head. You were Sharon, stop. Sharon, be quiet. You were nodding your head, and because we have emotional intelligence, we saw that you were. We saw that you were in distress, and you said, you know what? Go ahead, angry man, and have the microphone. But in reality, we couldn't hear you, and you weren't talking. It's just to make sure that you know what it is. We didn't want over talking you. You just wasn't talking. Go ahead.
It was happening to me earlier.
How about we do this? How about we let me say what I'm saying and then do all of that?
He's right.
Because you're doing the very thing that had me upset in the first place.
But we didn't do it. We didn't do it. We're telling you we didn't do it.
He's right, but they were trying to stop him from being upset because they were saying, we couldn't hear you. You were muted. That's what they're trying to say. They're trying to stop him before a problem starts, but he's right. After you did all that, he still said, well, I still would like to say what I was thinking. So at that point, you got to give him the right to get it out so you can then repeat what it is that you said, which is you're still wrong. How many of y'all understand that part? Like, they were right to try to stop him from making a fool of himself. How many of you guys have done that in a conversation with your girlfriend, with your boyfriend, with your family member, or anybody? You see where they're going, and you try to tell them, before you make a fool of yourself.
Before you start, stop. Long story short, Tommy, goddamn. Before you start, stop.
That's not what happened. But sometimes, how many of y'all notice you can't stop them from making a fool of themselves? They're going to make that fool. You could try your best to stop them from making a fool of themselves. You just got to let them. At this point, fuck it, fine. Go ahead and make an ass of yourself. I guess that's what you're going to do, so go ahead. So right there, when he said, you got to let me speak, you're supposed to let him make an ass of himself. But they did it again. Let them watch.
We didn't do it.
Hey, well, no, your technical.
If we say we didn't do it, we didn't do it. If we say we didn't do it, we didn't do it. We're not going back and forth on that.
It's fine.
We're not going back and forth on that.
It's fine.
Now y'all see Ali took his high heel shoes off for a second and took his nuts out of his purse. That fatty made him put his nuts in his purse. Scared. You scared like a bitch. You don't talk to me like that, nigga. You scared to talk to me like that. But he took his skirt off. He put on some flats. He put on his Angel Reese's. He told him, which I actually respect this part. He said, we're not going to do that. If I tell you we didn't do it, that should be good enough. You need to respect me enough to say we would not do something like that to you. I agree with him. I agree with him on that. If I tell you we didn't do it on purpose, like, why are we arguing? And let me tell y'all the reason why. Well, hold on. I'll tell y'all more in a second.
Fine, Angerman, we're not responsible for your technical difficulties.
No, it's not that. If we respect and value you and we want you to talk, stop making it seem like we doing opposite. Angerman, you do this every time you come on the show. We like you. We want you on the show. We want you to talk. Stop that. Sharon do it. He control himself. You keep doing that. We like you. We want you on the show. We want you part of us building. Stop doing that, fam. We want you to talk. We didn't hear you.
Uncomfortable silence, please.
And this
cool.
is a display.
Same thing. And was playing damn divas. You ain't gotta explain yourself, Fat. You ain't gotta explain yourself.
I'm not explaining myself.
Don't make no sense, yo.
I'm not explaining.
So what did he do? He left?
Uncomfortable silence, please.
He left. Damn.
And this
cool.
is a display.
Same thing. And was playing damn divas. You ain't gotta explain yourself, Fat. You ain't gotta explain yourself.
I'm not explaining myself.
Don't make no sense, yo.
I'm not
try to invite people, build with them. They always looking for something. I'm not showing. This is called not showing emotional. No, it is emotional regulation. It's being patient. Earlier he was doing that. Sharon was cutting him off. I'm telling Sharon to be quiet so he can talk. And now he's saying we weren't trying to let him talk when we want him to talk. Stop doing that to us, yo.
Sharon, did you really hear him? Because I didn't hear him.
That's like you.
Now, Sharon,
why does this white bitch keep getting to come in here and talk? No offense, white bitches, but y'all know this is a white bitch. Like, this shit is irritating. Like, did y'all? She sound like Edith. The bitch get on my nerves. Jesus, how do you listen to this shit? Shut up! Every time she talk, I'm like, why is she talking? This bitch will get on my fucking nerves. That's why this woman supposedly has a husband and is always online with niggas. Cause her husband don't want to hear this shit. Somebody tell me I'm lying. How this bitch got all this fucking free time? Free time! Fatty show, free time! I'm gonna stay all night, yeah, free time! Talking to strange niggas about life.
Y'all hit the like button, please support the show.
Time. Her forehead bigger, free time. She got a lot of free time, bitch. Shit. You got this motherfucking free time and you married with kids. Her husband and her kids don't want to hear from her. That's why they glad when she get online. He said, as a white dude, This white bitch sound like the white bitch singing from Days of Our Lives. She does. That shit get on your fucking nerves. When you hear this bitch talk, shut up. Wondering why your audience don't grow. That bitch claimed I cost her four subscribers. She said 4 people left her subscribers because of me. Bitch, how you know? How you know 4 niggas left? Ma'am, if you know 4 people left, that tells you how few people were there. Imagine you own a club and you notice that 4 niggas left. What the fuck? Hey, 4 people left the club. Imagine if you...
What up, Chris G?
Imagine if you were throwing a UFC fight and you noticed 4 people left the event and you pointed it out. Man, 4 people left. 4? I could see if she was playing golf.
These people are new. They don't understand.
Anyway, that's what you got to go to Fight Club. If y'all haven't been on the Fight Club, go to Fight Club, watch the roast. Go to Fight Club, watch the roast. Thank you. Sassy Girl said, you call a black man crispy, I'd leave too. Yes, you dummy. I don't even know how she thought that would go over well. I don't know how it was completely, I was like, she must not have anybody in her life that's telling her, bitch, that's not the fight you fight. Even if you think you're offending me, aren't you going to offend some other people at the same time, you idiot? And you know when Tyreek calls him crispy. Just laughing at shit that wasn't funny. Because you don't like me. Never dislike me more than you dislike money. I don't dislike none of you motherfuckers more than I dislike money. I don't dislike none of you motherfuckers more than I dislike my safety. Right, especially if she's married to a black man. It's just certain things I just don't have an interest in doing. I just wouldn't. I'd be like, all the disses you could diss Tommy on,
Well, they said never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake. Again, it's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war. Let's go.
And I remember somebody told us, said, well, if you call him a crispy, you underdone. The fuck is wrong with you?
Undercooked.
What the fuck would make you say this? Out of all the things you could say you got a problem with me about, you dumbass. That's what you stuck with, you idiot. He's crispy. He's a crispy. Like Tyreek said. Does Tyreek let you on his show, you dumb bitch? No. And I thought I made fun of her not having no lips. She keep trying to draw lips on now. He's trying to draw lips on. Poor lady. She trying to draw lips on and put the color in the room darker so she appears darker. I get on the niggas' nerves. I'll say something to these people. Have y'all noticed almost every diss I say to these people, you just hold on and watch. That be the shit they try to change. And they swear up and down they didn't hear me, but that be the shit they try to change. Like Tyreek, about how I kept talking about how he lispity. The lip smacking Mac. How he tried to stop all that lip smacking after I kept saying, why you smack your mouth like this? You smacking your mouth like them hoes. Danger Close said, just came for watching Spider-Man. It was a solid 3 out of 5. Did you enjoy it? Well, like I said, I'm going to do my review tomorrow, so I don't want to do it.
It's like the third generation.
Yes, it's
generation
something very
Spider-Man
wrong with
messed
her.
up.
It is something odd with this lady. And thank you for putting some color in the chat, Danger Close. It's been a minute. It's been a long time. So I want y'all to, here's me being honest right here. Do y'all mind me being honest for a minute? Here's me being honest. The truth of the matter is this. Angry Man has done that to me. When y'all remember when Angry Man was on the show and said nobody won't listen to him? Let me tell you a thing. Angry Man was never a popular person. I can tell y'all this is very easy. Yeah. Y'all have heard me say this about several people. Hopefully y'all have figured out how easy this is to tell. People who aren't popular and then become popular, it's jarring for them. It's something they always wanted, but they don't know how to deal with it. Angry Man's popularity is on the internet, not in real life. Everything he says, it comes from he heard a nigga like me, a real nigga say it. Also, I need some head from Sadie Sink before I die with a curve. I love a redhead, bro. Love a redhead. I saw a redhead on I was watching the last episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm. Anybody knows the one I'm talking about? If you don't know, just go to your HBO Max and go look at the last episode of season 12. It's a white bitch that was a flight attendant on that plane. That white bitch was fine. I mean, you sit there and look, and them redheads are built different. Anybody that knows a redheads are built different. Redheads are something. Little waist. Ugh. Anyway, let me get back on the subject. Redheads are different. But Angry Man ain't used to being the guy. Because Angry Man goes from channel to channel saying, y'all didn't let me talk. First off, sir, no one can stop you from talking. But yeah, a lot of them got a name after Kevin Samuels died.
Oh, damn.
But most of them just took shit I already said and just tried to repackage it and act like they experienced the life, which they never did.
Because even when Tommy was alive, even when Kevin was alive, Tommy was going in on Kevin Samuels saying the same thing. This some diabolical shit.
But Angry Man did the same thing on my show where he said he wasn't being heard. I want y'all to understand, and I'm not even trying to be funny. When it comes to conversation, people gravitate who they gravitate to. It's a natural thing. That day when my homeboy told him that he had never heard the word I had said, and I noticed they all laughed, I didn't get mad at that point because I said, well, I understand why they would rather listen to him than listen to me. He's handsome, I'm not. It didn't matter that I'm right. This ain't what you're trying to hear right now. We in a situation to where either you're making jokes or you looking good, but ain't nobody trying to be taught anything. But at that moment, I wasn't actually trying to teach them anything. He was using what I said as a jump off point. Like I was just talking. That's just how I normally talk. And I was just saying what these two words were. Him not knowing it, and I guess part of him, which I noticed a lot of my light-skinned friends were this way. To them, they didn't understand how I could get some of the same attention as they were getting. Well, I wasn't as handsome as them, but I was funny. And if I took my shirt off, I looked really good. Those are two things I had. I took my shirt off, a nigga was in great shape, and I was funny.
What's going on, Guido?
But a lot of them, once they would get you look good.
Yeah, you picking up on a lot of stuff, bro.
Every girl views it that way. And whenever a girl doesn't, it's just like a lot of light-skinned girls will pretend they cool with dark-skinned girls, but if the one day that dark-skinned girl gets more attention than them, they'll knock her down.
Right.
So, what happened was, what happened was this.
Shout out to Keto Planet in the building.
He didn't like when he comes on my show or anybody else's show if he doesn't get the same attention that I would. And part of the reason why Angry Man I realize he doesn't like being around me is because whenever I talk and he talk, people easily figure out, wait a minute, which one's the more charismatic? Which one's actually speaks like this happened to him? And which one speaks like they're repeating it? I'm not trying to be funny, but that's what happens. So with him,
see, I didn't even know they get into it like this, but this is what happens because they get invited on these shows, and then the topics be like, you know, some mundane stuff or some weird shit, or even some deep shit. But they be getting into it by proxy or by instigating, you know, somebody instigating or whatever. And this is how these beefs starts. These beefs started, you know. I mean, I think they beefed back in the day. Always had something to say, manager. I think they beefed back in the day, and they pieced it up, and then here they go again.
It happens, Stacey. It happens. So here's what happened. When he was over here, he did the exact same thing, said people aren't listening to him. Well, sometimes it's just not your time to talk. And if you're used to being heard, it doesn't bother you that this is not your time. I don't know. And maybe he just can only function with himself and everybody praising and saying he's the greatest. Maybe that's the only way he can function. I'm not really sure. Some people aren't good in a team atmosphere. Maybe he's not good in a team atmosphere. You never know. But to keep on making the same ass argument everywhere you go, that seemed kind of fucking stupid. Y'all get what I'm saying? Y'all don't think it's kind of stupid to keep saying, y'all didn't let me finish. Y'all didn't let me finish. Y'all didn't let me finish. Or I was trying to
Well, they don't let
interject.
you finish over on Fatty's show, Tommy, and you've had the same complaints. And I have too, you know, but hey.
And y'all didn't hear me. Not even y'all didn't.
And then the funny part is that it like when it's happening in real time, you're like getting gaslit and the audience don't notice, they don't see it. Cause they're there, but they're there for entertainment purposes. They're not saying, you know, damn, they didn't let him finish, or damn, he was getting somewhere with it, you know. But let's go.
Let me finish. That one I'd understand. His argument is, I tried to interject and y'all didn't hear me or didn't recognize my voice. Well, maybe they didn't want to hear what you had to say. Why is it that on some of these panel shows it's not, well, maybe everybody doesn't need to speak tonight? I try to balance that because I don't mind not speaking, so I try to let everybody speak. But to be perfectly honest, on some of the shows that I do, some motherfuckers shouldn't be talking, or not as much.
Shout
the
out
other
to
night,
Guido.
people were complaining, saying, well, why is it that, what is her name? Why is it Miss Polly is cooking with no shirt off but
Please
not
support
talking?
the show,
That's
guys.
probably what
Shout
she
out to
needed
Guido
do.
Planet.
And I'm not even trying to say she was intelligent. And why is it that she needed to talk? If you see her cooking and walking around with no shirt on while we talking, then she added something to the show. What's the big deal? You can listen to me and watch her walk around and cook and shit. To me, that adds to the show. See? Gemini said she wanted to see her ribs. I wanted to see her guts. We didn't all get what we got. But the point is, why does everybody need to talk? Some of y'all aren't main characters. Some of y'all shouldn't have to talk all the time. Some of y'all, by the time y'all get to talking, you're just repeating what another motherfucker said. Somebody tell me if I'm lying. Why do you have to talk if what you're about to say has already been said? What is wrong with saying, I have nothing to add to this? Y'all kind of covered everything. What's wrong with that? My girl was talking about Stephen A. Smith and the black people they fired from First Take. I didn't even think about it that way. She said, I think they let a lot of them go because Stephen A. Smith is a lot to deal with, and a lot of the other black people started trying to act like Stephen A. Smith. I said, that actually has some truth to it. Ryan Clark trying to be all loud, and Cam Newton being all loud. Who the fuck want to hear everybody loud at 10 in the morning? When she said it, I said, you know what? You got a fucking point. Stephen A. Smith stops being special if everybody up there trying to be like him. It becomes a nigga show.
Looking for a moment.
No, it's better if you not all niggas. I said, that makes sense.
Sharon is trolling. Sharon just
no, he's gaslighting to make him mad.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Did you hear him?
No, wait, everybody stop, right?
And now they know it's
like Sharon, I have a spaceship in front of me, right? And I have every chat open. And when Angry Man was moving his mouth, I didn't see him moving his mouth, but somebody on the chat saying, brother, you muted. Brother, you muted. Brother, you muted. And only when he started to do the huffing and puffing with the body thing, that I understood that he was mad. But I couldn't understand why he's mad, because sometimes you mute yourself to talk with the person. And this is why you shouldn't. And this is why you shouldn't lie and say that you actually was.
If anybody hold on. If anybody reviews this, I purposely didn't talk in the beginning of the show for a minute, so that Angry Man can keep talking. Fine. Angry Man did most of the talking. No, nobody's trying to keep Angry Man from talking. Why is it that we don't get an off film? Hey, damn, Fatty, Angry Man talking too much, yo.
And Fatty gets that friends from Anton. Y'all, I never watched Anton, so I didn't know. But while I was looking for the place where Fatty and Anton was fighting,
you say you tired of Cam?
I noticed that Anton goes friends all the time. Friends. So I'm not get it. But why don't you niggas have your own fucking personality? That I don't understand. Like, I guess the YouTube space is so big that everybody who wants to get in it just says, well, let me just steal from someone else.
Oh, you have no idea.
YouTube used to be everybody had their own personality, though. And I think that's what I liked about it at first. There was no people trying to be someone else. It was just people being themselves. How many of you guys are old school YouTube people and y'all know what I'm talking about?
No, exactly.
When YouTube first started, there was not people trying to be other people. They were just people being themselves. They became like you liked them because you'd watched this guy and he wasn't like that guy and he wasn't like that guy. Just like how they make fun of me for saying I don't even know where they got that whole all I say is everybody. It's fucking stupid.
No, you were saying everybody.
But then these same niggas have started saying, what's up, everybody? It's your boy. Matter of fact, how many of y'all notice that's how Stephen A. Smith starts his show?
Don't back away from it. Don't back away from it, Tommy.
So the shit funny. They made fun of me in that time, and this is why I like niggers, because Tariq Nasheed made an intro to my show a fucking joke somehow. And it's everybody, and y'all niggas just fell out laughing at this shit. Y'all are niggers, and that's why niggers don't go anywhere, because you do nigger shit.
You were laughing though too, Tommy. Which is kind of funny.
So funny, Tyreek. I don't hear him saying everybody all through no motherfucking show. I don't hear him saying everybody all through no motherfucking post. But it's hilarious, Tyreek. And yet here's Stephen A. Smith doing the exact same thing when he starts his.
Good for thee, not for me. It's okay for thee, but not for me.
So I would do something, it became a fucking joke, and then everybody would steal it. They made fun of me saying make that make sense. Now every fucking body says make that make sense.
These are facts.
They made fun of me calling my show a show. Now everybody calls their show a show. Niggas will talk you out of the best thing you ever had if you listen to them. A nigga will clown you about the bitch you with and then fuck the bitch you with.
Right, Guido.
Niggas will talk you out of the best thing you ever had in your life just to turn around and try to do it themselves.
It's Animal Farm. They get what they do is they criticize the farmers and try to get you up off the plantation. And then when they get you up off the plantation and you come back or somebody else come back, they in the house trying on the farmer's clothes, trying to stand up right when they were standing on all fours like the animals they are. It's Animal Farm. Get you up out of here so I can imitate you and act like I originated something.
He just keep talking. No, we want him to talk.
Hey, Ali, let me just say this.
No,
to you guys,
Sharon, you
Ali,
kept
one
interrupting
second,
him in the
one second,
beginning.
one
You
second.
kept
Ali,
I did not keep interrupting nobody.
I got you, Sharon, just a second.
Damn, man.
So Ali, do you see? I'm going to actually make a point using these, right?
Yes, the singing. He gets on my nerves singing. Well, just do the show. He gets on my nerves singing. Now they all do it. Now they all musicians. Do you know as a motherfucker on YouTube, I don't know this nigga named Willie something. Have y'all noticed all these niggas got an acronym now for what simp means? Even Jazzy Faye did it. The fucking Jazzy Faye said it meant something, whatever the fuck. So every one of them got a fucking acronym of what simp means, and but the mediocre pussy is the same.
They got it from the manosphere. Nothing original.
The mediocre pussy stays the same. And the first one's either someone or something. And I'm like, what the fuck?
You notice the difference between my reaction and your reaction? You know why my reaction is this? Because I had so many wars with angry men, and my expectations with angry men are so low that angry men doing angry men doesn't bother me whatsoever. You see what I'm saying? This is not a choice. It just doesn't bother me because angry man does this over and over and over and over and over again. So my expectations are low.
By your logic, then it wouldn't have bothered you of what I do, because I do the same thing over and over again. I call bitches bitches and try to fuck them when the show's over. It would have never bothered you.
Well, I mean, you got so many people in the space repeating talking points that y'all missed the point where if you're actually alpha, they don't like that. If you say in these spaces, hey, I don't have them problems with women, there's a timer on you even if they do like you. Damn, that's crazy. Y'all got them problems with women? I don't got them type of problems with women. That's wild. Like, if you're a natural or an actual alpha, you will get hated in the manosphere. Because you're around a bunch of goofies. Repeating talking points. It's like, okay, but you're cosplaying as alphas. You bitch about women giving you the cooperation that they give alphas. And to a certain degree, because they don't know, they just hear repeating talking points. If they can't cornhole you into some weird Pookie and Ray Ray archetype, and you're an actual alpha or a guy that does well with women, you become the enemy. And I dare one of y'all to stop me when I'm telling a lie.
What the fuck have I done? You
hit the Cash App. Please support the show. Support good content. Support your interests. We're trying to reach our show goal of $50. Please support the show. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio.
I said you had to stop the show. Now, again, what the fuck have you seen me do that you didn't know I was doing before I came on your fucking show? Nothing. So that's why I laughed at him during the show. I kept saying, let me tell you about Angry Man. The nigga's name is Angry Man. So he's just a man that's angry. No reason. Just anger. He might as well call himself the Hulk. Just angry. Anyway, that being said, you should not have been surprised at him being mad if you said this is what he's doing. So maybe he's trying to explain that to Ali. But Ali's saying you're showing no respect because we're bringing you over here. We're giving you all this and we do one thing wrong and it pisses you off. I'm with him on that. If I've shown you nothing but respect, then how in the fuck is it at one time? And they were kissing his ass trying to explain to him, we didn't hear you. Who the fuck still want to argue with somebody out there and say, I didn't hear you? And here's the thing. If you were just that fucking offended and you didn't want to hear them say, we didn't hear you, you should have left then. Or am I wrong? Y'all tell me if I'm wrong or not. To me, that's when he should have left. I don't like it. You remember I said the same thing about the comedian who I'm cool with. Y'all know she came over my house. She did it for free. But I'm going to speak and I'm going to speak the truth. When she came to my house, why did I forget her name that quick? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Lunel. Lunel was wrong on that radio show. If it bothered you,
about to fight
you
somebody
should have
on a
left.
radio show recently.
Why do you need to sit there and tell them how they did you and now make it feel uncomfortable? Get the fuck out. No, I mean, the bitches I done had in my house that I had to tell them, I mean, you need to get the fuck out then. Because this is my house. I'm not going to sit up here and let you make me feel uncomfortable in my motherfucking house. If something bothered you that bad, get the fuck out. I don't know why things bother you like that. Especially
and then you know what? The women call it financial abuse. He control everything. That's financial abuse. Just like if a man is traditional, he's traditional. But if a woman's traditional, now it's slavery. She need to get compensated for it. Oh, it's the hardest job in the world.
I'm trying to tell you, hey, how you took it, I didn't mean it. To me, that's the ultimate sign of respect right there. When people are like, oh no. But now you want to just beat them down with what they did. Now, what do you do at the end of that, though? You can beat them on down with it. What do they do at the end?
But if smells the roses in that shit to me, I will take my flip flop.
He cut in the beginning of the show. Anybody reviews this? We put timestamps. Hey, no, Ali not stopping in the very beginning. In the very beginning, he cut off everybody else that was in the back that had to talk. We let because he's the guest. We value him. We like him. We would have stopped everybody else. We let him start having the conversation, but other people were supposed to go. But we said, hey, let Angry Man talk. No, Fatty, this is my emotion. This is venting.
No, but let me ask you something.
I ain't mad. I'm just mad. I'm just getting off. No.
This nigga just said, I ain't mad. I'm just mad.
They don't hear themselves, man. Or they do. They like to hear themselves, but hey. Look at where we at.
Look here, bro. I ain't mad. I'm just mad. See, that's the problem with you niggas. I ain't mad. I'm just mad. Don't go away, man. Just go away. Look, I ain't mad. I'm just mad. I'm sick and tired of y'all. I'm sick and tired of y'all not understanding that I'm not mad. I'm just mad. It's bullshit. I'm not mad. I'm just mad. What the fuck? Y'all always trying to tell me I'm mad. I'm not mad. I'm just mad. What the fuck? Sick of explaining this shit to y'all. I'm not mad. I'm just mad. Quit telling me I'm mad.
I know, but Ali, 1 second. Remember the conversation we had with each other. This is
No,
actually
I'm gonna
why-
remember when he come back. Hold on, when he come back, he need to say, "Hey, my bad, y'all. I know y'all respect me. I know y'all like me. I know y'all value me. I ain't gonna do the same thing Anton did and block people off Discord and not have to talk to somebody and play victim. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna go, hey, I was wrong."
Wait. You blocked me, dude. And I didn't do that until your fat boyfriend told you to do it.
For that, let's keep building. I mean, everybody keeps looking for a way to ruin a relationship, man. No, excuse me. Let me talk extreme. I was being extreme, right? I correct myself. There's a minority of people, and I don't know why it's the damn content creators, people we try to build with, and they keep doing this. So no, example has to be made. If you coming over here, we obviously sent you invites. We want to rock. Sharon, come over here and play his role. No, we gonna go.
Y'all hear that? Ain't these the same people who said I fall out with everybody I deal with? So now you done fell out with Angry Man, but you tried to make a little joke. You tried to get Angry Man mad at me. As I told you, I didn't give a fuck which one of them niggas is mad at me. I don't need them motherfuckers. I openly said it. There's a difference between you and me. I openly said it. They can come if they want, and they don't have to come if they don't. I don't give a fuck, but I ain't gonna kiss down one of them motherfuckers' ass. So if they can stop listening to me, it's like some white bitch on my Twitter. She said, somebody came to my post and said something that he said something to me that was stupid. And I was like, why would you come to my post to say this? And the woman said, yeah, why are you saying that to him? And he responded and said, why are you a fan of his? He's a grifter and a pornographer. She wrote back, well, I just became a fan of his a couple of days ago because another friend of mine shared one of his videos and I liked it. I never heard of this. Please tell me more. And what I said is in the comment section, I said, well, first off, nigga, you can get the fuck off my page because whatever you don't like about me, you can take that shit to St. Elsewhere. And I said, and second off, white bitch, you shouldn't be on my page either, bitch. So if somebody in the comment section can have you telling them or telling you, please tell me more, you need to get the fuck away too. Don't need to be around me. Don't follow me because somebody else said something. Both y'all can go kick rocks. And I blocked them both. But it was weird. The fuck is wrong with y'all? He's a grifter and a pornography. Okay, I'm the second one. I'm the latter, but not the former. Unless you put purr in front of it.
Go back and forth. He at least respect and value the pound enough, do a little thing, and then he stops. And he demonstrates some type of emotional regulation.
But again, they don't tell me all these motherfuckers fall out. Tommy falls out with everybody. Do y'all understand how fucked up this is? That people say things about me, but then when it happens to them, they act like it didn't. That fucking fat ass, whatever the fuck his name is, DJ Academics. The same shit he said of why he can't trust me was the same shit he ended up doing.
Oh, what's that?
This is why I can't stand it. I ain't never sit up here and said some bad shit about somebody else. Then when I do it, it ain't bad. The fuck? I fall out with everybody. Tommy fall out with everybody. This nigga done fell out. He fell out with Anton, who he tried to get to go at me as if I was worried. You don't play that money game with Anton. You don't either, nigga. That's why you got blocked. Anton blocked you and now you're sad.
You don't play that money game with Anton? Shit. That's actually fucking funny. A lot of these people are so new here, they don't know that like like people been doing this for the longest time. People been doing this for the longest time. They think, oh, because it's new to them, oh, it just now happened. No. You're late as fuck. I remember at one point, but it wasn't Anton, because Anton came a little bit later. But there were some other YouTubers here that y'all don't know about because you're new here and repeating talking points. Is a name that y'all haven't heard in a minute. He kind of resurfaced not too long ago, but went into the clouds again. Glendon Cameron. I remember Glendon Cameron. That nigga came out of the woodworks to try to get on Anton. Didn't work. I told y'all Anton was going to win in that exchange with Corey Holcomb. Because you're playing the goofy pro-black card. The manosphere, the real manosphere, not this fake shit that y'all listen to, already trailblazed that. The only people that was keeping it somewhat alive and had somewhat of decent talking points maybe was the Ibmores. But they're waiting for 40 and 50-year-old women to come back to the drawing board, and it's like, that ship done sailed. Respectfully. Even the women that they trying to get back to the drawing board telling you that ship done sailed. And the most gangster thing, and I'm the only one saying it, and got the balls to say it because nobody got balls around here. They just repeat other people. Is that black man, you are free. You are not going to inherit the white man's America no matter how much times you try to say that you were born here. And then turn around and say Africans sold you. How does that work? If you're indigenous to America, how did Africans sell you? You're no history doing ass. Let's go.
And the reason why Anton blocked him is the reason why everybody block him. He got a smart ass mouth, and you get tired of hearing it from a fat ass Portuguese nigga that you'll never meet. I don't think y'all know what this is like. To have someone constantly get smart with you, you start wanting to fuck them up. I don't want to keep hearing. If we're talking as men, talk to me as a man. Every time he opens his fat ass fucking mouth, which lets you know why he don't probably hang around nobody in real life. Because somebody will whoop his ass if he talk like that to people in real life. I see you falling off. I did you. See that, Anton, I see you mustn't bring your A game today. Shut the fuck up and answer the question. Or say whatever it is that you got a problem with. Why do you lead with this dumb shit? He did the same shit when he was talking to Myron. He did the exact same shit when he was talking to Myron. If I'm talking to you, why in the fuck are you starting off before you say something to me with this stupid shit? And if y'all remember, that was the reason why I didn't like that guy that Sinetta had me debating. I forgot his name. You remember whatever the one that's supposed to be the best debater ever? The one who says source up all the time? I'm like, okay, we're talking. If I say something and you think it's wrong, then just tell me it's wrong. Tell them it's wrong. Why are you leading with, I can see that's why your dick is little. Whoa! They talk like women. You must didn't have your Gatorade this month. Shut the fuck up and answer the question. Get tired of this shit. They think they'll win an argument by starting off by being a dick first.
Still comes, he don't go full-blown victim. He go full-blown victim, man.
So Ali, this is the thing, right? And this is the
I appreciate that, Ali, by the way.
I'm not.
An angry man should probably start listening to people saying he does that. Because he does that. Angry man, you know I ain't got no beef, even though you got beef with me. But it is true. You always want to be heard, even when other people aren't being heard. You always want to be heard. You believe that what you got to say at some point is more intelligent what somebody else got to say. And I think that's another reason why you didn't like being on my show, because you weren't the first to say. And I would give him, if y'all notice, I'm very, I give the mic to him. I give the mic to what's his name? Mr. Fantastic. I give it to him. I throw questions their way. And you will watch some people. Now, Mr. Fantastic don't bitch about it. Mr. Fantastic will just leave if he started to feel like he's not getting, speaking enough. Well, you just leave. But not Angry Man. Angry Man feels like if he's not speaking enough, then the show's not interesting. Now, I can see if it's a bad show, but if it's a good show, why can't you turn into an audience member? I do it all the time. If it's a good show, I literally will turn into an audience member. This shit's fun to listen to. But these people don't know how to do that. An Angry Man waited till the end of the show to say he felt slighted during the show. And what he felt slighted about was when I was trying to talk over y'all continued to talk and didn't let me interject. That's wild.
I'm not going to convince nobody that is Angry Man fan that something they know who he is, right?
Fatty, you don't have to say nothing for the rest of the show. I am the show. No, I am. We done went through it so many. I go, hey man. Because it was the other way. Y'all fussing.
No, Ali, there's a point.
No, Fatty, no, it's my turn. Hold on, it's my turn. I said,
hey, Ali, you know I love you, right?
I said, hey, Angry Man fans, y'all. When we all agree, everything cool, okay? When him and Fatty go through it, I go, hey man, give some grace to Angry Man, man. Everybody be going off on him or treating him or disrespecting him like Israel Mills. Let's just give him some grace. Let's rock out with it a little bit, and it's gonna be okay. We not gonna do him like that. When he comes in the house, let him know that we really rock with him, no matter what happened in Fight Club. Same thing with Anton. All these dudes, just watch the chain of events. It's always them getting their feelings and being upset over.
Oh, that's pretty cool. They shouted out my Fight Club. If you guys haven't joined Fight Club, you see it going across the screen right now, 85% off. Go over there and join it. Everybody loving it. Go join it. Even Fatty them like it. They was talking about how they had a good time over at Fight Club. Make sure y'all go over there and check it out. If you haven't, subscribe now. I need y'all to do something. Talk in the comments. Say, listen, that's what I need y'all to do. If you're watching the show right now, either put some color in the chat, put some words in the chat, go join Fight Club, scrolling across the screen. To do one of these three things. Put some color in the chat, which means donate some money. Go join Fight Club. It's 85% off. Or at least put some words in the comment section. Do one of them. Shit. Do something. Be a part of this. Be a part of the mission. Shit.
Show, y'all.
Me and Fatty argue and fight all the time. Even on we just did right now. He just got mad with me. He gonna be all right because he emotionally regulated himself. I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna be all right because I do it too. Smell the roses. Coco does it. Sharon does it. He does a little thing and he'll do his little. What's the little thing?
Why gotta be little?
He be like this. Then he.
Hey,
you
Ali,
did
you know
call me a hoe, Sharon. You did call me a hoe.
I'm landing. I'm done.
Hey, friends, send $100 to Ali to the Cash App. He's going on the rent.
Most of this is listen. When we do this, y'all, it's not.
Smell the roses don't even look like a real person. She looks like a cartoon character.
I hate a beef. I still got love for Angry Man, and I got love for Anton. When we address it, they're acting.
Her eyes are those weird little beads. Like, she looks like a cartoon character. She doesn't like a real person. And where in the fuck is her lips? Yeah, like one of them. Thank you. Like one of them Who's from Whoville. She gonna start singing Yahoo Dore at any point in time. Thank you, Lyric Speak. She said, here's some word and some color. And she needs some color on her face. There's a weird, she look like her eyes move like them drawing characters. Like the way she, you call me out. What they talking about? What the fuck? My man Red Dog 0351 said, I've learned a lot from you on the panel. I've learned how to be patient and listen most of the time. I learned how to pick apart an argument and a retort. Take a shot. Thank you.
I remember they were trying to tell me how to act on the damn panel. I'm like, nigga, get the fuck out of here. See, Cuda, you don't know about these panels. Shut the fuck up. See, this might be his first time on the panel. Shut the fuck up.
What's the matter, Daddy?
We got a decent amount of people in the building. Shout outs to everybody over on the Rumble side of the game. Shout outs to everybody over on the YouTube side of the game. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App, hitting the PayPal. There's a QR code in the corner, and there's some links in the chat. Let me know you in the building. I got you on the shout outs. Support the show. Let's go.
I don't know what it's like. Be an alcoholic, need a shot. Son of a bitch. That's why, please give me a shot. This whole ass Ciroc is pink.
You podcasting.
It says it was inspired by the French Riviera. She just looks weird. So I said like them ninjas.
Like divas in that moment. I'm not gonna be extremist. He acted like a diva. Anton acted like a diva. They being divas in the moment, not in general. Right now, we gave you the floor. We invite y'all. We invited countless people. Why Ugly Nietzsche ain't do this? Why that
Thinking ain't Ugly Nietzsche? Damn. Shouts out to Stokely. Stokely put $20 on it. He said for the show. I see you, Stokely, on the application that allows you to send cash. And then Dale sent, he normally shows love and the show started, and he did, damn it. He did. And I like it like that. Yeah, baby. I like it like that. I like to smoke crack. I like to smoke crack. Hey, baby, I like to smoke crack. I like to smoke crack.
Shit Chief ain't do this? Why ain't even Andrew Wilson? He'll come here and argue back and forth, but he still, except for the last show, he co-signed, but he still didn't, Andrew Wilson didn't disrespect it, but he co-signed. Pearl did this, and we were supposed to build with them. They find some way to stronghold us and go, hey, kiss my black ass. That's all it is, man. So again, we not kissing nobody's ass. Fatty not kissing Ali ass. I'm not kissing Fatty Ali Fatty ass. Nobody Coco. All of us ain't nobody ass.
Cut it off.
Dude, you literally kissed that man's ass that's to your right. Your left, our right. We watched you do it. We watched you pack up your nuts, put them in a little knapsack, and stick them in your purse. Put your high heels on and become the woman that you was trying to tell other women that they should be. You showed in real time what it meant to be submissive to an alpha male. You can't say nothing. Even if you right, you still got to ask, well, why is it that you don't? Because let me tell you something. Even this anger you're showing right now is not even at Angry Man. It's at what Angry Man did to your man. Same thing with Anton. You are the biggest. If you got something to say about Fatty, I will attack you. Nigga, I would never want to be nobody's do-boy like that. Every time somebody says something about this motherfucker, I'm jumping in front of the bullet. You made a video about Anton. You now talking about Angry Man. You were talking about me. I didn't do nothing to you, motherfucker. I did something to your boss. Now you can't stop talking about me? What the fuck kind of shit is this? You don't feel weird when you do this at all, sir. You don't feel weird at all. Somebody say something to Fatty, you jump out and got as much beef or more with that person than Fatty does. Let the man fight his own fight. What the fuck? Y'all these niggas fucking. Long distance fucking. If they ever meet, there's something weird about this. Yeah, his so-called family. This is weird. Y'all didn't see me jump out the window like this for my own motherfucking mama, and they was calling my mama all kinds of shit. This is how mad he is about Angry Man. He is pissed.
Rock with us, build with us. Let's have a disagreement. Let's be family, and that's it. Let's build. Why the hell can we not just all build? All the content creators toxic as hell, man.
So
I know it's somebody. Yeah.
All the content creators hell? I thought y'all said it was just me. I thought it was me. I thought it was made y'all feel this way. I thought it was me. I found out Fatty Ali was very gay.
What's going on? EB in the, gotta stop the show. EB in the place to be. Shout outs to Eric Bird in the. Gotta do it one time for the one time.
What's the matter, Dad?
What's all in there?
Shout outs to Eric Bird in the building. Yeah, he on the Rumble side of the game.
I thought it was me that made y'all niggas wild. I thought it was me. Now I done found out that's just y'all niggas style.
I kiss as long as I can smell the roses.
I didn't know he was into it with Angry Man.
Think about it. Look at all the content creators can't build because they always in their feelings, man.
Hey, Ali, this is I can't mad at you because you're telling the truth, right? But that's the thing, and this is what I'm talking about. How is it going to be spinned around? Y'all cutting.
I don't care. Hey, we going up. We getting to 100. I don't give a damn no more. Y'all don't like it when we talk soft. You don't like it when we turn up. You don't like it when we watch our delivery. You don't like it when we talk. You don't like it when we don't talk. Hey, either you rocking with us or you don't at this point on. This is the untouchable mother effing empire. Either you rock with it or you don't. If you don't rock it, don't comment, don't watch.
This is the untouchable mother effing empire. Yeah, they over there building. They building. They should have never got what was y'all remember what my first drop was? They should have never gave you niggas internet. How true was it? They should have never gave you niggas internet. I wish niggas could go back to thinking nothing but lames was on the internet. I wish niggas could go back to where they were years ago when they thought only lames and nerds got on the internet and niggers weren't here and the internet was such a better place. Niggers realized that they could be somebody on the internet and it went straight to hell. It went straight to hell. You can mark the time at which the internet went straight to hell when niggers got on it. I wish it could go back to where it was just, they thought.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please support the show. Help us reach our goal of $50. We are almost at the 3-hour mark. Yeah, I was calling Ali genuine a couple months ago. I'm glad y'all starting to see it. It's because the beard growing back. So anxious.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Meet me at 11:30. Hello, you're talking dirty.
Everybody on the internet was nerds and lonely. I wish they could go back to that. And lames. When they thought the only good place to be was at the club.
9 o'clock. All alone.
Don't like. If you want to disagree, we fine with that. You want to critique, we fine with that. You want to hate, we fine with that. Don't disrespect and don't. If you want to hate watch, you can do that too. But if you can't rock here and have a nice panel, be civil and be respectful and be able to argue to disagree or civilly disagree, don't come.
Hey, Coco, you can't do that.
Coco, did you hear Angry Man? Did you hear him?
No. Hey, just like.
Coco, did you hear Angry Man? Did you hear him? Why does this one, and look at her face, just looking all concerned, like scared. I'm telling you, like some kind of fucking character.
Tommy wants to speak with Smell the Roses.
Did you hear Angry Man?
Oh, so Angry was the shit. And
Every
what's the
time
other
she
one?
talks, like, shut the
Selfish?
fuck up. When have you heard her talk and
That's
thought,
why I need to
that's
do a
interesting?
Didn't he do a versus? You gotta stop falling on stage.
Look at her fucking face. They need to hit her with the shut up, Meg.
Like we told, please, ladies, don't say nothing.
Now, please hit the Cash App support good content.
Let's get it. Thank you, Smell the Rose. You was looking out for her. Please, Coco, don't say nothing. Smell the Rose, don't say nothing. It'll be something they have to address with us. This is not hate. This is not beef. This is not being extremist. This is Ali just getting it out. Instead of us building together, it's always somebody finding a way for us to divide and not talk. We gave him the floor. Anybody review it? He had talked most of the time.
There's not even it, right? And again, I understand what you're doing because usually don't react. I'm the one that reacts to it, but there's the thing.
She does not look like a real. She does not look like a real human being. She does not look like a real human being.
Tired of you taking up? No, Fatty, don't say nothing.
No,
Tired of you
I'm
taking
not.
up? No, you're not. It ain't. Fatty didn't do nothing. Fatty didn't do nothing. But you got
this
to man. I'm
doesn't affect me.
Fault.
1 second. This doesn't affect me at all.
Always your fault, man. Fatty fault. Fatty did this. Fatty did that.
This is what I'm talking about, right?
Look at Ali. Stop saying it's your fault, man. It's not your fault. They're always saying it's Fatty's fault. Fatty this and Fatty that. It's not your fault, man. I'm tired of them saying it's your fault, man. Stand by your man. Give him 2 arms to cling to and a ding-a-ling up in you. That's what Fatty's giving Ali. Stand by your man. Baby, like this is wild. No, man.
What's going on, A-Dub?
And Sherwan Roses, Coco not because she never was the main event. Sherwan, can you be honest? Anybody rolls the red carpet when he's like a main eventer like us? Y'all get thumbnails. Y'all get collab links. Y'all get the descriptions. Y'all get songs. Y'all get thumbnails. Y'all get. I was promoting this man's store the whole show. A store. Have you ever saw somebody be on a live stream and I'm going to the store?
Yes, thank you guys. Yes, don't forget to like and share, and please support the show. Please hit the Cash App. We are trying to make it to $50 on today's show. Bringing Rumble to YouTube while streaming on YouTube and Rumble at the same time.
What's the matter, Daddy?
All right, let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio.
Motherfucker is right over there on the side. Vito Nation and shit. Like, there's nobody, literally nobody, that when y'all come to us, we don't put y'all on the, like, this is the best place for you to showcase your talents to, like, you don't have to do nothing. Just come here with us and do what you do and go back or you're busy. You don't have to do nothing. And the thing is, like I said, and this is the problem is, let's imagine that he actually was talking and
Yo, I'm sorry. It just still doesn't sit right with me that this woman is supposed to be as black as me and my child. She's as black as us. She's as black as us. Even said it. Didn't matter that her mother's white. Didn't matter that half her family is white. She's as black as us.
Man, the colorism
Yeah,
and
she
the
had to
texturism
she
going
drew
on
her
in
mouth.
today's world is
No,
crazy.
Mimi, her mouth is drawn on because I kept making fun of the fact that she don't have no lips. So she does that thing that a lot of white women with no lips do. They draw the lips above their lip to make it look like their lips are bigger.
They put the lipstick over their
That's
upper
what she
lip.
did to try and
Right.
have lips now. Since I make fun of the fact she ain't got no lips.
I know what Tommy talking about.
So she draws the lips here and here to look like she's got lips.
And you could only see
We
that
need the
when,
earring, right?
when you get close up on them. It's like,
But
oh,
you can
don't
see
got no
it's
lip.
drawn on. Like you can tell they're not lips. It's her.
Right.
It's,
That is 100% true.
right, he's like the
That's
notion.
right.
He's
Yeah,
like
true.
Shout outs to Chris G. Dropping the huge $2 on the super chat.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Thank you for supporting the show. We still standing. Let's go.
No,
it's
I'm
like
not
it's like
gaslighting.
one
So the
second.
thing
Even
is-
if we miss it, it's the notion
Yeah.
of credit.
You missed
right?
it, yeah.
It's the notion
Yeah.
of credit. If I'm being nice to you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
No,
7, 8,
it
9,
was
10,
funny.
and I do something that is wrong, you shouldn't punish me because I missed something.
Can you tell him earlier?
It's like-
Can you tell him? Can you tell him
one second,
earlier?
please.
Hey,
One
Pat, last
second,
one. I
Ali.
swear. I
Ali,
promise.
just-
I won't say. I won't say nothing. I promise. Can you tell him early in the show when Sharon?
No, I think she do. Listen, I'm not even trying to be funny, and it's not good. I wouldn't touch the married woman, but I do think she trying to give me some pussy. Because why does she keep letting me know she's in Atlanta? That was the weirdest thing. The first thing she said was, "I'm in Atlanta." Why are you telling me that you're in Atlanta? What the fuck am I supposed to do with this?
I kept interrupting them instead of letting the flow of the show go on. I said, "Fatty, Sharon's interrupting. He's interrupting Angry Man. I don't want him interrupting Angry Man. Can you address that too? Like it's Sharon. You was interrupting like hell. Instead of
That
letting the
is
flow
true,
go on,
UFO.
where we naturally would let y'all go back and forth, I
But
chimed in
not
and said, "Hey
with
man,
the whole
don't interrupt."
FBA
me."
stuff. It's like
When did that happen?
There's colorism
Earlier,
and
when you kept
featurism on another
interrupting.
level.
It happened like at,
All right, Fatty, go
at
ahead.
the top of the hour. It was the top of the hour.
She had a thumbnail where she was eating me. Oh, bullshit. Yo, bullshit. No.
It's in the messages. I was like, he interrupted.
I
That
just
bullshit.
maybe it's love bombing. Maybe it's what Fatty talks about. Like
Rose, Fatty, my
Again, he done told this bitch, stay out of it. Why does she keep jumping in with that stupid ass trying to say something that's funny? Maybe it's love bombing. I hate motherfuckers who talk like this. Maybe it's love bombing. I made a funny. I made a funny, guys. It's like what Fanny says. I mean, he's love bombing. You shut the fuck up! Bitch, how many times we gotta tell you to shut the fuck up? And then you always end your sentence with that weird smile on your face? At the end of everything you say, it ends like this. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
It lingers on.
Every time she ends a fucking sentence, that's how it ends. Maybe belonging in you game. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh man.
And then they keep telling this bitch to shut the fuck up.
Shout out to everybody here. Hit the like button. Please support the show. Like Chris G. Like Guido Planet. Shout outs to A-Dub in the building. Let's get it.
And she won't shut the fuck up. Lady, shut the fuck up. And I told this woman 1,000 times, shut the fuck up. And no matter how many, I can see that's why her husband's so glad that she's there. You're walking around, man, shut up. He said, let me see, I'm trying to, oh my God, it is. Oh my God, y'all, they weren't lying. Look, you're going to have beef with my girl. My girl see this. Y'all, they weren't lying. This is on her page. What the fuck?
Not everybody should have AI, bro.
And she caressed it. What the fuck?
And he has
that ain't
a
her,
burger.
number one.
His
She
head
don't
is
look
on a
that good,
burger.
but I get it. That's what AI is for. Why does my AI make me ugly? Why does my AI not make me look handsome? My AI hates me.
AI ain't for everybody.
Every time I use the AI, it don't make me look good. Everybody else's AI make them look great.
Smell the yellow roses.
My AI make me look like a nigga I don't know. Her AI make her look fantastic.
She don't even look like that.
Fucking AI. Why would she do? Why? Wait a minute. Why would this? Why would she have this? No, I'm not even trying to be funny. And maybe she could explain. Shut up. Talk about some Sleepy Brown. Why is it that this is her picture? Why? It says Tommy got smoke. How in the fuck that got anything to do with smoke? I don't know this bitch. Why is she holding on to me like this? And anybody that know, again, that's why you gotta go to Fight Club to get the roast. All she talks about is my OnlyFans. That's all she talks about. Every time she speaks about me, she speaks about my OnlyFans. Every fucking time. Somebody tell me if I lied. There's not a time this girl does not speak about me that she does not bring up my OnlyFans. Not one. You cannot find a time. Yeah, I think what's happening is she went over there and when she was a fan.
Got a subscription.
And she don't know how not to act. There's not a time. If anytime she talks about me, she brings up OnlyFans. And it's a weird thing. But that right there, that's crazy. I did not notice that. Wow. Of course she looks darker in the picture. Well, she got one picture though where she's she brought that white side out of her. Cause take a look at this. Her main picture is this. This is how she sees herself.
Yeah, if she okayed it.
This is how this black girl sees herself. She gave herself really big tits. Like, again, women are assholes. Imagine if I put a picture up of me and I'm just fucking cut up.
Catfish. So
gave
catfish
herself
on
really
another
nice
level.
full tits, really nice full lips, a thin pointed nose, and long, thick, voluptuous hair. That's her own picture on her own page of her own self. That's how she sees herself.
The AI will do what makeup can't. And mind you, you have to have skills with makeup.
Maybe her husband's name is Julius. Because maybe that's how he sees her.
I've done a show about it. I'm gonna do another show about.
This is another picture on her page of what she looks like. This is her as well.
Let me know if y'all want that show.
Yeah. I thank you, sassy girl, for laughing at my joke. This is how she drew herself. This is how it's her. You know you liked it, grimy. Her husband's name is Julius because this how he sees her. I'll be here all week.
My bad, man. Go ahead, man. My bad.
But the problem
No,
is
you don't have to apologize.
When other
Look at her, and she's really killing herself with them no lips.
And see,
I
if you
can't
don't
even
have
make
lips
myself not
like
have
that, the
lips like that.
camera
My lips are
angle,
too
you
fucking
can't have a top down.
We need to split
Anyway.
lips. I take about half of mine. She really thought she killed it. Look at her face. She is dying. She thought that was the best thing you could ever say. She just knew she killed it, boy.
people are talking, his microphone go down. So he was
no, Sharon, it's not even
and
that.
the only reason why I was able to hear, the only reason why I was able to hear it, right, is because I was leaned over towards my computer.
He has the ducking effect on his microphone.
One second, please.
They just told this bitch to shut the fuck up, and she can't. Do y'all remember when she was on my show? And I kept telling her, ma'am, shut the fuck up. And she couldn't. I kept saying, ma'am, let me finish what I gotta say. She couldn't shut the fuck up. This is why her husband wants her on this damn show, because she won't shut the fuck up. Let's see if I can get my girl maybe some fucking cookies. Yes, I was nice to this bitch. But even this Coco girl, what the fuck? Y'all, do y'all see that picture of that Coco girl versus when? What the fuck? Man, I hate hoes.
Yeah, that does not look like her neither. Damn, I didn't even notice that.
Well, I want some sugar cookies. That's because I keep watching Smell the Roses, and I keep thinking I want some sugar cookies because she white like sugar cookies. That does not look like that bitch that was just on TV, on the thing. Like, why they make their pictures so light-skinned?
No glasses.
Why is her picture so light-skinned? No, that was the dark-skinned girl. The dark-skinned girl.
And the crazy part is, what y'all gonna realize is they don't even give a damn that they're gonna be on a show to even look good. They be on here with their bonnets and stuff. But then again, they don't give a damn about a lot of things. Now, people be like, well, why do you care about that? Well, listen, it's not me. I don't give a damn. I'm not dating on YouTube. I don't come here to date like y'all. Now, one woman can tell you here, tell me one case where you could find a woman that said, yo, Kuda tried to talk to me behind the scenes. You can't find it. I didn't drive no Jiffy Lube miles. I didn't do none of that. I didn't get catfished. Can't find it. But the way they present themselves on these panels, that's what you're going to get. You got to know that, because it's like, oh, well, She gonna be walking around the house like that. You're not gonna get this dolled up AI. This is why women are handing themselves over to AI. I can't get mad at AI if AI just start taking all the niggas. The AI version of her would never do that to you. So that's how they're going to look. They're not going to look like this little picture here or the picture they got on their phone background. Because a lot of them they're not narcissists. They're self-solipsistic and self-aggrandizement. But let's go.
Just on screen with the natural hair. Why is that her picture? What the fuck? That's insane. They don't put up these pictures of themselves and think that don't look like me.
Shout outs to Am1 Play 5 in the building. Big shout outs to Am1 Play 5.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Shout outs to Am1 Play 5 in the building.
At all?
Yeah, you're not gonna get the good,
Look,
decent picture.
That is not her.
You're gonna get the bonnet, the discolored bonnet,
and she calls herself the pick-me coat
that survives a bunch of wash cycles.
Just 1 second, because my editor is going back, and he's kind of like seeing, and he said, yes, he talked once, right?
Yeah.
But there was a point. 1 second. But so he said once that he wanted to talk, but then I asked him to talk. And he said, I already said what I had to say, and me and Ali went on a one-on-one.
Intelligence.
No,
it's not.
I think it's more.
Wait a minute. If you're looking sad, I shouldn't. I don't know what sad looks like.
No, but that's a social skill.
Yeah, Rose, that's what I'm saying, right? So pattern recognition is like you said, human traits and certain things that we do and so on and so forth. Like men for one.
Just so y'all know, this is the same bitch called Coco the Pick Me Coach. That's the same bitch in that picture. This is the same bitch. Same bitch.
Oh, man. Shout outs to the players in the building. Please hit the Cash App. Help us get to our goal of $50. That is a fairly easy goal that we can reach today. Please support the show. Help us reach our goal of $50. We've been on since 2 hours and 37 minutes, putting in good work, bringing content to you guys. It's funny. The main thing that women want to be in front of is the thing that's worse. Like, shout outs to everybody here, the players in the building. Shout outs to War Master on the last show and several shows. We said this over the years. We've been talking about one of the worst things to happen to women is being recorded and cameras and some other stuff. You know, they like to be in front of cameras all the time, but that don't mean people know what they doing. And I give y'all the game. I'm a tech guy. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Gave Kevin Samuels the game. If y'all like anything he does, you're welcome. Real talk. He just went in the opposite direction. But let me tell y'all something. You don't have to be good with your camera. I mean, you can be. I mean, you could just play around with it or at least know your angles, since all of y'all ladies claim to be models. But let me tell y'all something. It's two things that you have to worry about when you have a camera on you. Your perspective, where the camera's pointed, how it's pointed, and lighting. And lighting. And I don't know why people are surprised that women are lying with AI now. Making themselves more light-skinned. And they'll type it in the prompt, too. They want to get more attention, as if their attention ain't on steroids anyway. But let's go.
There's no way. That's the same bitch. That's the same bitch.
Most men mask and hide their pain, emotion, sadness, whatever, so on and so forth. So most dudes, you're not gonna motherfucking never know.
Matter of fact,
that,
they're both on the screen right now, so you can see you can see them beside each other. Look, as when she turns the camera off, this is what you see when she turned the camera on. What the fuck? That's crazy. He said she went from Coco to oh no.
He's whatever. He just has a somber look all the time, right?
I mean, who cares about lying to men, right?
That route is more so of a pattern recognition or someone acting out of a thing versus.
She said there's no way she chose that picture. Oh, yes, she did. Oh, yes, she did. Man, like, what the fuck?
Because women will lie to men and then penalize them for moving off of a false pretense that she gave them. Oh, he's a guy. It's okay to lie.
What is wrong with females? If you know you don't look like that in real life, why is it that women do this? And then they'll get mad at a man for saying, when you was talking on the panel, you had that picture. That's why I sent you a DM. And then when I got to see your face in real life, you look like you was finna say, damn, 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 damn. And you have no problem with this shit?
All the women on those panels do it. AI ain't for everybody. I just want y'all to take a look because Tommy inadvertently pointed out something too. The light-skinned girl on the panel did it, the mulatto, the tragic mulatto did it. And the more darker-skinned girl on the panel did it. Same panel. Scandalous.
Emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence, when I hear it said, it's your ability to not just tell, but measure, a person's emotional state. To me, I could be.
No, Mr. Number Cruncher. That always barely knows what he's talking about. It's called empathy. A lot of times emotional intelligence involves empathy. And then being able to also articulate that empathy.
Be wrong, but measuring emotional state, because that's what IQ is. IQ says, hey.
Okay, if we're measuring, then I don't think that then you're right. And that there's no way to measure your happiness or your sadness.
Yeah, because IQ, the whole point of IQ is measuring, it's a measurement of intelligence, right? your the quotient part, right? So you're measuring how smart someone is, right? That's why I say it's impossible to have emotional IQ, because you can never tell how someone is until it's like, worst case scenario.
Why would you put? I'm sorry, but why? Why would you put up a picture with you 9 shades lighter and then your hair straight and honey blonde? Why would you do that?
No glass. I get it.
That doesn't make sense. The bitches are horrible people. Just out here lying.
Go ahead, Angry Man, and then Ali.
I already said what I was gonna say.
See?
So this happens. I give him the floor. Say, hey, please go ahead.
Shout outs to Guido again, doubling up.
Ali.
Shout outs to Guido again, doubling up on the support. Thank you, bro. Please support the show, guys. Help us reach our show goal. Let's get it. Let's go.
Ali starts talking. I get into a one-on-one with Ali. And then the man that said, I already said what I have to say, does this.
Yes,
Ali, please. Ali. Please listen carefully, right? Ali, listen carefully. These motherfuckers we have on Discord roast me.
You can hear him talking.
That was literally it. I gave him the floor to talk. He said I already said what I wanted to say. And then me and Ali are screaming with each other. And I should understand that murmuring between, hey man, hey, you know what, friends? I already told y'all this, right? And this is why I'm laughing at Ali, because it's kind of funny, because I rarely see Ali like this.
It's just a disappointment, man.
This white bitch is so and y'all, is it wrong for me to hate this lady like this? What does it mean? I would hate fuck this white lady.
See? I told you.
I just hate fuck this white lady. I would just... And she probably make it all them weird ass noises while you was fuck. It make it worse.
Oh my goodness. Hold on, guys. Shout outs to And1 Play 5. Hold up. Thank you, bro, for dropping the huge. $10 on the Cash App. Yes, sir, Ski. Thank you so much. Dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Hold on. All right. Shout outs to Guido Planet. Shout outs to everybody here. Hold on. Y'all know we got you. Hold up. Please keep the support coming. Let's get it. Let's go.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens, where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's what. Shout outs to And1 Play 5.
Thank you. How about that?
Thank you for supporting the show as always. Let's keep the support coming. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. Getting back into it. I did not know that Tommy Sotomayor had beef with the Angry Man. But so much stuff is going on over there. It's ridiculous. But let's go. And I might pop up over there. You know, I still get the emails. I'm like, one day. One day.
Hey, friends. we are going to make it either y'all on the boat or not, man. We want y'all here. We don't need y'all here. Respectfully, man. And it's kind of fucked up. Like we don't get one fucking good grace. Or them maybe they're busy. Maybe discriminate. Maybe on the passion on the moment. These men come up and I said, "Hey, angry man, my man. Hey, I need to send you $50, man. I stole the.
What's going on, Link?
I stole this money because I bought this shit because I saw it on his show, and I stole that shit. I said, "Hey, we'll send you $50, my man. I stole it." Like it's just that we can't do nothing.
Shout outs to N1 Play 5. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please support the show. We are $40 away from our goal. Thank you everybody for rocking with Player Talk Radio. Most importantly, letting us rock.
What's the matter, Daddy?
We got some more stuff to cover, but we're gonna get past this. Give me 1 second. Let's go.
Dang. I can say that Anton is 5'7". I can say that Angry Man is on his feet. Like we can do nothing, and y'all just like y'all just want to be mad. And that's the thing.
Shout out to Link in the building, getting that body count down. Link, I played in Control at the end of the show for you. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if you got a chance to check it out. You know, shout outs to Link, shout outs to Geneva. Let's go.
Stay mad. Then y'all not mad again. Then y'all get mad again. Then y'all don't get mad. This was an awesome show.
Yeah, man.
And Angry Man has so many highlights and so many clips on this show.
If we wrong, why didn't nobody else do that, man? It's him. He did it again. Ain't nobody else. Sharon ain't do it. Smell the Rose ain't Coco.
First off, when you say nobody else ain't do it, nobody knows these niggas. Nobody knows them. Nobody watches Sharon like that. Nobody watches Smell the Roses at all. So when you say they didn't do it, them motherfuckers just glad to have somebody talk to them. See, your problem is,
yes, sir.
Angry Man has higher numbers.
Yeah, I didn't forget about you, bro.
So he knows if he goes and talks in front of his own people, his voice is the only one heard. He likes that. But he also wants to be around y'all because he's not used to being, you know.
And also, too, shout outs to Gemstone Bando. Thank you again, bro, for supporting the show off air on the last show, getting us to our goal on the last show. I appreciate you. I need to turn my notifications on. I don't know why I'm not getting my notifications, but thank you guys for supporting the show. Let's keep the support going. $40 away from our goal. Let's go.
He likes to be liked. And he wants y'all to look at him. Here's what he wants. He wants to be seen like how I was seen. He wants to be seen like how Anton is seen. And he wants to be seen like how he believed that Kevin Samuels was seen. That y'all niggas just like being around somebody. Because if you notice how they describe me, they say, niggas kiss my ass. Even Fatty did it. It bothers Fatty. That when people talk to me, they will let me talk because they kind of want to hear what I have to say. So what he thinks it is, because they can't get people to do it for them, they view it as you're kissing my ass.
Well, the thing is that they're in a crux. I've been doing this for a long time. And I know why people do what they do and the motivations and stuff like that. We move we move the chains forward. You know, I mean, listen, I would like my recognition for a lot of the things that I do. But at the same time, I don't mind being a sleeper. Fuck it. But the thing is that they surround themselves with a lot of people. And they think they're amongst those people. Like, it's like, no, that's not the way to do it. Y'all don't understand. Y'all are still new to the space. You know, the subscribers and that shit don't fool me. Like, that shit can come and go. What's going to stay is the skills and things that you build. But they don't want to hear that. So it's like, fuck it. Watch how you treat people on the way up. Because they're the same people you're going to meet on the way down. So they got a monologue Because the fucked up part is that no matter how much, for years, there's people that I've been entertaining, that I've took care of them at work, everything for years. People don't see it. Show after show after show after show after show. Let me grab the wheel, just support the show. It don't matter, right? I'm telling you. It's gonna be like you never, did anything in your life. Because they can sit here and run their panel shows, right, y'all? For years. And once the guests and the people that they're inviting on their show go away, they go away. And I think that's fucked up. But that's the nature. A lot of times, this is why a lot of rappers and stuff right now, they're trying to be streamers and stuff like that. But they're going to have a hard time because guess what? Boosie might be funny a little bit off, while he's not rapping and stuff. Little Kevin Gates might be funny. Little, Plies might be funny. But the machine behind them has told y'all to say, hey, we want music out of these people. Hey, when the album dropping? That's nice and cute and all, but when the album dropping? Look at what's his name? Dean the Great and Adrian Bronner. Oh man, y'all are funny. This, that, and third. But yeah, when you gonna get back in the ring? When you gonna let somebody pulverize you? Even Big Meech. Streaming. You can't make this up, people. Even if you could, it wouldn't be as good. Big Meech. And if Alpo was alive, he'd be streaming too, but even Big Meech. He didn't want his son to come on the streams because, it'll take away from the aura. He says. So yeah, you get unlimited access. Imagine, we tell y'all don't give women too much access to you because then they're going to start wasting your time and volunteering you and shit that you don't want to do. Your girl ever did that? Oh yeah, he off on Friday. He can help you move that heavy ass dresser up them steps. But bitch, no, I can't. No, the fuck I can't. You not even gonna see me on Friday. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? So people have unlimited access to you. And you spread yourself thin. Y'all have no earthly idea how drained that feeling after doing a long ass show and being entertaining and just going ham. How tiring it is at the end. Get tired. I put up a post, and I tagged DJ Witch Doctor, and I tagged Hamp in it, because at one point it was just me by myself. I made it cool to be a DJ in these spaces. Don't get the credit for that. It was at one point for years, it was just me by myself. Vacation time. You know? So if you look at certain parts of the manosphere, you know, and I have to throw that in there, I'm like, okay, well, the DJs around here are keeping this shit going. Because at one point you still got me, you got DJ Hamp, and you got Witch Doctor. So I'm like, yo, you know, there's DJs in this space that don't get recognized. That's the cornerstone of a lot of stuff going on in these spaces, keeping it going. So I just saluted them. Throw the recognition out there. You know, they don't see the long nights and the early mornings. It's early morning right here. It's 6:03 a.m. where I'm at. It's dedication. Imagine, you know, working and then like, yo, I gotta be up at like, you know, at least I can start the show at least at 3, maybe 2:30 a.m. Look out for the cookout, look out for the family, you know what I'm saying? Give y'all some game in the afternoon. And there's nothing wrong with that. But it's like, man, you know, it's a lot that go into it. So a lot of the new cats here, when I tell you, I'm like, look, you don't gotta listen to me. I don't give a damn. But when them people leave, you better make sure you did enough monologues. You better make sure them people be like, hey, I actually like this person's personality. You better make sure it's like, yo, this person's original. Loyalty can't be bought, you know? Because you train your audience. A lot of times when you run these panel shows, you train your audience and you put them on to new people that's going to turn on you later on. Exploit you, use your channel as a launching pad. You'll never see them again. Beef with you, then get mad at you. Like you ain't got a show to run. Like they ain't springboard themselves off your damn channel. And it's like, listen, I can't be on your show 24/7 supporting you the same way when I have a show to run also. Niggas can't just take the blessing and run with it. They gotta destroy what made them. Talk down on it. Ask me how I know. And I can show y'all where y'all OGs in these spaces come from. Real talk. It's to the point that I can see the betrayal before it comes. And I have enough wisdom to tell you it's a part of the show.
And I'm thinking, well, I don't know why you would believe that they're kissing my ass, but I understand what they're saying. They're viewing it as you let them do too much talking, you're kissing their ass. So understand.
Yeah, her goofy ass is coming back around trying to get back in. She done nuked their channel. I already told y'all how she gonna nuke her channel. She wasn't creating content. She was creating conflict. Coming back around, lying to the new people. And they're gonna fall for it again. The new cats in the space, they simps. But let's go.
It's something about Angry Man that just doesn't feel right, if that makes sense. Like another one, that Donovan.
Shout outs to
Donovan
LT.
Sharp.
Hold on, god damn. Shout outs to LT, man. Again, good to see you, brother. Hold on. Yes, if you guys was tuned in, make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. Let me play the commercial again. I got you. Shout outs to LT, man, and the Hemp for Fitness fam. Make sure you guys stock up on your tinctures. And listen, and let me tell you something, especially as men, because women used to do this, but they don't do it no more. And it's falling in the hands of men. Make sure you guys have a healthy concoction somewhere within arm's reach around you, because let me tell you something. Women are telling you, oh, you're going to get found in your house dead, or, oh, this, that, and the third, and blah, blah, blah. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, the fuck you not. Y'all need to head over to hempforfitness.com and prove them bitches wrong. Nah, girl, I know how to take tinctures. I take yellow. Listen. I take What up, supplements. fitness fam? All right, let's go. Hold up. Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness. Hold up, we running this back. Hold up. What up, fitness fam?
Shout out
Tired
to
of
LT
feeling
man
like
in
a
the
stretched
building.
out yoga mat after leg day? Meet
I got you,
Hemp
LT
for
man.
Fitness, your new best friend in recovery.
Thank you again.
Whether you're chasing gains in the gym, chasing relaxation after a long day, or chasing that beautiful woman on the treadmill
What's the matter, Daddy?
that somehow still has enough energy to do cardio for 45 minutes straight.
Damn.
Hemp for Fitness has you covered. CBD gummies, recovery sticks, muscle creams, relaxation capsules, and nighttime tinctures. Even wellness products that might turn date night into an all-star performance.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, they got that too. And guess what? Use coupon code T-210 and get 10% off your order. And if you mention CUDA, you'll score 2 free gifts with your order.
Damn, boy.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And listen, no mailbox is safe in America because Hemp for Fitness ships nationwide.
To this day.
Including Hawaii.
To this day.
Oh, and keep your eyes peeled. Because if you see LT Man in the chat, that might be your lucky day. Specialized orders, exclusive deals, product recommendation, custom help. If you know, you know. So if you see him in the chat, oh yeah, make sure you hit him up. So don't just stretch, thrive. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. And thank me later.
Thank you.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Raul.
And let's get back to the show. Shout outs to LT Man and the Hemp for Fitness family. Listen, and if you guys are in the Chicagoland area, make sure you reach out to LT Man. Listen, I wanted to ask you a question too, LT Man. Do you guys deliver to Guam? Guam is still America. Real talk. I was thinking, y'all, I wasn't going to say nothing, but LT Man's here, so I'm just going to spill the beans. I was thinking about going to Guam for a little bit, y'all, but it's expensive. Way more expensive than Hawaii. You know? It's expensive. But no, make sure you guys hit up LT Man. He's here in the chat. Make sure you guys listen. Even though you're going to get 10% off, and 2 free gifts. Yeah, Guam is still considered America. It's really interesting. But listen, guys, listen. I'm not gonna pressure you guys to buy anything. Just take your time and head over to hempforfitness.com or hit the links in the chat, like right here, you know. When I put up these hemp green gummy rings, there's a link that's going to be in the chat that will still take you over to hempforfitness.com. Just check out what they got. You know, just check out what they got first. See if anything there interests you. And you have LT Man here at your leisure in the chat. If you have any questions, hit him up. You know, you can tell him, hey, look, LT Man, I'm a huge watermelon fan. Does the watermelon gummy rings really taste like watermelon? You know? Am I really going to have a blast with the blueberry blast? Questions. But real help is more than a suggestion. It's Player Talk Radio.
Know about Donovan Sharp stop coming?
Shout outs to LT Man in the building.
Because he couldn't spit that same stupid shit over here that he spits everywhere else. He tries to make himself into a villainous person. And I'm sorry, Donovan Sharp, but it is very difficult for you to be a villain sounding like Smell the Roses' brother. How many of y'all know what I'm talking about? And I'm not even trying to be funny.
He going in on Donovan too?
White people, when you hear Donovan Sharp talk, no matter how big he is, are you afraid of him?
So listen, let me tell y'all what happened with Donovan Sharp. Because I like Donovan Sharp a lot. He's cool. It's because I know his story. Donovan Sharp, he used to write for The Return of Kings, and he was in the white manosphere. Okay, he was in the universal manosphere, so to say, right? And Donovan Sharp, I'm not gonna lie, he was in a privileged position. You understand what I'm saying? So there's a saying in radio, right? Saying that you have a face for radio. And people be like, whoa, what do they mean by you have a face for radio? Radio, you don't show your face. That's the whole fucking point. Oh my God, here comes new Donovan Sharp. Shout out to Shakanulu in the building. No, they said you got a face for radio. But no, Donovan Sharp had the voice. He had the personalities. You know, when you're a token, I hate to say it, you know, people get offended when you say something needs to stay in its place. Because it's like, what do you mean by that? Everything ain't for everybody. And if you agree with everything ain't for everybody, then you would agree that there's a space that you should stay in. But that you personally should know, you know? Donovan was cleaning up, and he would have cleaned up even more if he didn't show his face. But the thing is that, you know, I think O'Shea ended up hiring him. And I think Obsidian at the same time, too. And they ended up writing for the Negro Manosphere and stuff like that. And it was just a lot of stuff that was going on. And then, you know, he kind of showed his face. So it kind of alienated him from, like, the brothers here, because a lot of brothers was rocking with him. And then, you know, then when they found out he was like a light-skinned brother, then that kind of had its own thing. I don't know, you know, men, we really aren't colorists or futurists like that. But over the past years, have you noticed more men are going under the knife and getting cosmetic surgery and all this other stuff, and hair plant surgery and all this? Like Flacco, he burnt up his head the other day. The hair plant surgery. You know, men, we never used to do stuff like that. That, you know, that used to be for women, respectfully. featureism and stuff like that. Yeah, you know, if you got called light skinned, there was some jokes here and there, but at the end of the day, we never cared if you were light skinned or dark skinned or whatever, because it's like, well, everybody can eat. But in media, in radio, and in podcasting at the time, you know, there was a thing called shooting yourself in the foot. You know what I'm saying? And I gave it to Donovan Sharp. I had to commend him because, you know, once people like really, you know, got a taste of his identity, you know, he still kind of bounced back from that. But the thing about it is, you know, people are going to put you in a corner. They're going to put you in a messed up corner. And that's you know, that's kind of where it ends and begins, y'all. You know, they're going to put you in a corner if you don't put yourself in a corner. You know what I'm saying? Because you're really not supposed to react to that type of shit. And if people know it'll get to you, they'll just cancel you anyway because it's all entertainment. T.I. got a song, and Usher, My Life, Your Entertainment. Some real shit. So he bounced back a couple of times, but then it was some other stuff happening. You know what I'm saying? They were talking about his wife, Devin, you know, and I believe he loves her and stuff like that. Them white boys were going in. They don't like that he's with that white woman and he got that white woman. And they try to make it seem like she's undesirable, which she is on the older side and the more seasoned side, but whatever. But the thing is that they try to make it seem like, oh, she's not hot, she's not desirable, and blah, 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 you know, because he was kind of flaunting her off a little bit behind the scenes or whatever. And, you know, he got something that they like or they want. And it doesn't matter. It's like a bunch of incels from the white manosphere was going in on him, but it's like, in reality, if they had the chance, okay, they could call his girl a baby mama or a mud shark. That's what they call white women that love black men. They call them mud sharks. You know, they could say all of that and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, they still would take his lady. And we seen it from top to bottom. You know what I'm saying? We seen it from top to bottom. In the when the manosphere was together, this before Angry Man and all of them came into the picture. You know, we used to, you know, the white manosphere and the black manosphere, they used to be, you know, it was a lot of stuff that had to change. But it used to be just the manosphere. And people that don't know no better, they think that the black manosphere got it from the white manosphere, but it's the other way around. The white manosphere actually got it from the black manosphere. The Glacier Men got a superiority complex. So naturally, more content is going to come from black people because the Glacier Man knows he's not supposed to get treated like that. The black man got to go through trials and tribulations to be like, hey, I'm being treated wrong. You know? I'm being treated wrong. And a half black man created the manosphere. They wasn't here when Barbarossa was here. And we didn't care about the sisters at the time talking about divesting to white men. We were giving them away. And we would be happy for like the nerdy, incelish type white guys that would get the women, the sisters and stuff like that. It was like, cool. He could flaunt his Keisha around. Cool. It wasn't no problem. But when that black man got that white woman, oh, nigga. All of that shit went out the window. All of it went out the window. These people were bold as hell. They were over on Stormfront. Saying all kinds of stuff. And then they were mad on both sides because it's like, oh, well, I don't give a damn if I could talk to him or get to him. That white woman know better. You know? They were happy as a button. Shout outs to LT Man. LT Man said, okay, I'm back. Damn. That was the quickest 500 I made in 5 minutes, man. That's what's up, man. Absolutely. And make sure you guys tap in with LT Man about stocks and bonds and stuff like that. You know, because he's always up to date with what's about to take off. He does his research, and then he's generous enough to tell you what's about to take off, and then it happens. Make sure y'all tap in with them till you tap out. You know what I'm saying? Tap in with them. Real talk. Because Bitcoin about to do everything he predicted last year that it was going to do this year. You know? Oh, man. I appreciate you, LT, man, as always, man. And listen, guys, because I sold my stock and I'm getting it back. Make sure you buy TWO on the ticker. It's called TWO. That's the group that bought Rockstar. They didn't buy Rockstar, or maybe they did. I don't know, but they're gonna be producing Grand Theft Auto 6. So you want to buy ticker TWO, Take Two Entertainment, and they're a video game company that they're producing Grand Theft Auto 6. Okay, so make sure you guys tap in. And also, like I said, tap in with LT Man. You know, yeah, crypto about to moon. A lot of stuff is about to moon. And definitely we got to talk about it because, the currency, y'all, is going to be changing up in a few years. There's talks about we're not even going to be using the dollar. Do not take that shit lightly. Because we talked about it. I was telling LT Man and you guys for the longest time, man, back in 2008 when they were offering me Bitcoin, I'm like, man, what the hell is it? Can you eat it? Bitcoin? What is this? It is a bit of a coin. They were giving out full-fledged Bitcoin, like the full Bitcoin. Not a quarter of it. The real thing. Nigga, at this point, I'll accept Robux. Nigga, VC. And Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to birth a lot of millionaires. Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to birth a lot of millionaires. I'm telling you the God-forsaken truth. Is going to birth a lot of millionaires. So what side of it are you going to be on, And then these kids nowadays, They're making money in 2K. They got jobs in 2K and in all these NBA games and stuff, and you can mine coins and mint coins in these video games. You can make what you call it? Jesus Christ. What's it called? My brain is putty, y'all. You can make what's that shit called when you mint it? God damn it. Y'all know what I'm talking about. What you call it? Give me 1 second. It's on the tip of my tongue and I'm hold on. These are assets and commodities. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I still type with one finger, y'all. Hold on. It is on the tip of my tongue, and I don't know what the hell it is. Hold on. Why is Google so fucking stupid? Hold on, man. Somebody probably already said it in the chat. Hold on, let me check the chat. LT Man said, by the way, Kuda also mentioned Nvidia and Tesla. Everyone else, yeah, especially Tesla. They're making homes and stuff. Why am I? Let me go to my I think it's on my Gumroad. I think I have it. And they're on the blockchain. It's on the tip of my tongue. Pause. What the hell? NFTs. Yes, NFTs. God damn. NFTs. Non-fungible tokens. So these kids are making, you know, and you know, people are like, oh man, look at how much ways parents can live through their children. You'd be surprised. That's why I'm like, in the future, like if you ever look at any future dystopian type game, all the kids are their own class. They have agency. Craziest shit ever. But don't take it for a joke. Video games are real. Because if you can make it in a 3D software, you can make it in a 3D printer. And that means it can be a real building. It could be, all of that stuff is real. And we live long enough to see stuff in Final Fantasy come true. Real talk.
Does his voice bring fear, knowledge, intelligence, any of those things?
Conviction.
Do you hear his voice and think that? Or do you hear his voice and get a visceral response to him? I'm telling y'all, the first time most people hear Donovan Sharp talk, they're shocked.
I think they are going to become a commodity, because look at El Salvador. El Salvador switched they switched their currency to Bitcoin. Even in the Philippines, they have Bitcoin peso machines. Peso to Bitcoin machines, you know. So it's pretty interesting. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please hit the like button. Please share the show. We are $30 away from our goal. Let's get it. Let's go.
I know I was. I thought he was being funny. When I heard him talk, when I was down there with Fresh and Fit, I thought he was joking. And then it got worse because he started just saying shit that didn't make sense.
And that's what I think so too, LT, man. You know what I think? I think the cryptos for these quote-unquote developing countries, these third world countries, I think a lot of them are going to switch over to like crypto or Ethereum or something like that, you know, because I keep forgetting the Asian guy's name. I know y'all know his name, but I forgot the Asian guy's name, but he's pushing UBI. And I've always said that, yeah, he has a point. At some point with AI and all of this stuff going on in the world, there's going to have to be some type of, at least from country to country, some type of universal base income.
Right. I was like, well, here comes my white girl. Man, nobody want to hear that shit. You ain't got no dime. I ain't even trying to judge no motherfucker shit, but it's something some people should know when to talk and when not. You can't walk around talking about you got a dime if you don't. You can love your girl. You go around talking about she a 10. Keep your mouth closed. You don't hear me talking about no people like that in my life. Talking about they some 10, they some 10, they some 10. No, you're not gonna be able to throw that shit back in my face. I didn't say it in 2011. You didn't even hear me talk about the white bitch I was with and say she was fine like that. They had to say she was fine. I didn't. Everybody got flaws, and somebody gonna find the flaw in my bitch and make fun of it. So I'm not gonna say it. Nigga, you see your bitch every day. Why you want to talk about your bitch like she ain't got no flaw? You know she got one.
These are facts. Plus tax.
That white bitch I was with, she was cute. She had that mole on her face, though. Looked like a witch. I don't know what it was. What that thing was on her face on one side of it. You could see it. I said, oh, she's like a witch. I used to always sleep on the other side of her when we would go to bed, just so I didn't wake the fuck up and see that damn thing. Oh, shit. Everybody got a flaw, nigga. Or either I look at bitches too hard. Everybody got a flaw. She was fine, but I still didn't say it. I didn't say she was fine. Y'all had to say she was.
Right, that's what I'm thinking, LT, man. Like, it's the trickle-down effect. It's the trickle-down effect, y'all. And you need rich people. That's why I'm like, the Robin Hood theory really doesn't work. You need rich people because the world gets the hand-me-downs, whether people like it or not.
Fine. I wasn't gonna say it. Man, let a nigga throw it in my face. I thought she was gonna get me and my little dog too.
CFTC.
Cole, ain't nobody else do it. How we doing this again?
Now I thought Ethereum Classic, Cardano, and what was the other one? I stopped looking at crypto. I started really getting into stocks like QQQ. I got some SP. Let me see. I still got my portfolio. Hold on, let me see. All right, so I got Meta. I'm looking at Amphenol, which is like it's like a medical supplies company. All of these stocks are up. I just don't have them, which is fucked up. But I got Vanguard ETF growth. I got Tesla, another Vanguard S&P 500 ETF. Yeah, I need to. I'm on Robinhood, but I do need to buy XRP. I got SPDR, S&P oil and gas, SPDR, S&P 500 growth, NVIDIA, Lockheed Martin, Planetaire, Plantier Technologies, Investco, QQQ Trust Series 1, Berkshire Hathaway, Visa, Target, Udemy, Walmart, Charles Schwab, Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing, JP Morgan, SoFi Technologies, Marriott, Darden Restaurants. Yeah, it's a lot. I gotta, Oh shit, hold on, let me. Okay, let me let this play. Let me do a little bit of research. I got you, TechRel. Hold on.
Yep, it's like I said, man.
Look, they be lying. Man, yep, man.
Hey, if a woman likes you, she will allow anything and everything, and if she doesn't, you fart once and you out. This is how the untouchables be feeling sometimes. It's like we do 7,000 nice things, we do one bad thing. Damn, y'all really don't fuck with us anymore.
We didn't even do nothing.
Hey, friends, it's like I said, it's so it's,
when we're together.
He won't shut the fuck up. Hey, that light-skinned girl I started off doing the shows with when I first started, she was fine as fuck.
That's some real shit, TechRel.
But she had hands like a nigga. She had big old heavy ass hands. I used to have to tell this bitch, hey, big heavy handed bitch. And it didn't make sense.
I ain't gonna lie. I've seen a couple of beautiful women that got them John Henry hands. Like, God damn. Like you swing sledgehammers. LT Man said only 70 to 80% of people in the world only hold 500 coins or less. Yeah, that's why there's a lot of whales. And honestly, we really ain't supposed to be having all of these coins. You're really supposed to pick 2 or 3 and focus on them, and any dividends you get back, just reinvest it.
Light skin and cute and you know, all this shit. And her big heavy ass hands. She put her hands, she the only bitch I ever been with that made my dick look small. She put them long ass hands around my dick. Oh God, don't. You big handed bitch.
You said a woman banging on the railroad is crazy. I met this beautiful girl, but she got ET hands. She got ET hands, you know? Like, God damn. Gnarled fingers.
Her fingers up there looking like Wembanyama. Her fingers look like the damn thing that grab on a nigga's face.
Cat Williams, won't you come rub one of your gnarled fingers?
Her hands was huge.
Oh my God. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. We are $30 away from our goal. Gnarled fingers is crazy.
Yeah, she had Kawhi Leonard hands. Bitch had the claw.
And they be the ones trying to fight and box with you. It's like, nah, don't hit me with them big ass hands. You're gonna get hit back. Oh, boxing glove hand woman. Yeah, I try to get more into dividends because, like, so when I was trading LT, man, I was using demo accounts, and I got $10,000 demo accounts up to 200K, 300K. But mind you, it's different when you actually really start trading. And I was doing more like day trading. You know, so I was using the RSI 15-minute charts. 5-minute charts and stuff. And I'm really thinking about doing 20-minute trader, but I started getting better with overnight trades. Because I had to adjust when I was messing around with them. You know what I'm saying? I had to adjust messing around with them because I had to wait till the Asian session open. So the stock market don't open over here till like 11 or something a.m. or something like that. Or I think it's open now. I don't know. I forgot the time. But I would just place a trade overnight, set my stop loss and my take profit, and then wake up in the morning and see what did good and what didn't do good. But the things that would do good with the demo accounts using the real world market, the things that would do good is the commodity. So I would make a bunch of money off of gold, gas. I had the Exxon stock. And what was the other one? I gotta go look at. I gotta re-download that app and look at the portfolio I had on there. But it was good. But commodities, I was cleaning up.
I used to sit down and look. I said, "Oh man, I don't want to tell this bitch to stop grabbing my dick because that would be wrong. Because then she might just break up with me. And I didn't want that. But I hated looking at her hands. You could see the knuckles and everything on them. I mean, my God,
like they punching bricks. Sometimes they hand be ashy and shit. Bad enough these ladies be smoking cigarettes and shit like that. Voice ashy as hell. Baby girl sound like Batman.
She couldn't give a good hand job because her fingers kept clutching each other. The only way she could give a good hand job is if my dick was fat as this bottle.
Yeah, look, LT man, you said you made 505 minutes. Listen, day trading? And shout out to everybody here. I got some books for you guys if you guys are into this topic. I got a couple of books that I put in my Discord that I'm revitalizing, called Naked Trader, where you can actually just eyeball a chart and kind of see what's going on without all of the lines and stuff in it. But day trading, you'll lose that money as quick as you get it. And then if you gamble, that's another reason. And I'm glad I don't gamble. But if you gamble, God bless you. Because once you start getting into what they call revenge trading, it's the beginning of the end. But then again, there is a gambling strategy. You know, you can buy a stock and sell a stock. And whichever way it goes, you just take the difference. But good luck with that. That can only last but so long.
No, my dick would have to be fat as this bottle. Yes, them big ass knuckles. I said, it was so, it didn't make sense. Why was her hands like that?
Tommy with the intrusive thoughts.
And she had her feet was like that too. Bitch wore like a size 10. Big long toe motherfucker. And it wasn't even that her feet was long. Her toes was long. What the fuck? Army Vet 43 put $5 on it. He said a little donation towards the man hand therapy. She had she had toes like
I wonder if women can get surgery to make their hands smaller.
They were the longest shit.
You don't want your girl to have them solid snake hands, them venom snake hands. Let's go.
I woke up one night and she was on the end of the bed, perched on the end of it, just looking at me sleep. I said, "What are you doing, bitch?" She was just sitting up there on the end of the bed, just feet curled around the bottom of the bed. She told me it's okay, go back to sleep.
I had a girl that would just sit and look at me. That was creepy. Yeah, Tesla is always one that you have to hold on to. And Nvidia, I thought,
and she was beautiful.
I thought Nvidia was gonna be out for a while.
Y'all
but
seen her? She was gorgeous.
Nvidia is really smart.
And
They got
then
classes
she got a
too, I was
daughter.
gonna
Her
take.
daughter look better than she do. I couldn't say it at the time. I can say it now because she grown as fuck. Don't you and Donovan got beef? Did he or did he not say something about you? No. Me and Donovan ain't got no. If he got beef, I don't remember it. I don't think he ever said anything about me. I don't think he ever said anything about me now. So I can't say that. I don't. If he did, I didn't know anything about it. I don't think he said anything about it. And look, it's some of y'all women out there know what I'm talking about. Y'all got shit wrong with like I on Fight Club. I showed you that girl with them big old long ass pussy lips. Why was your pussy lips that long, lady? Oh, we ain't supposed to be talking about Fight Club outside of Fight Club, but y'all know what I'm talking about. No, what the fuck with your pussy lips this long? What the fuck? Why is your pussy lips just? Why? What the fuck? Who stretched them? Why are they like that? Yes, Poor George. Am I lying, Poor George? You seen them? Poor George, am I lying about them? They look like that motherfucking dude on the Cosby Kids. Why was the lips like that? You get your dick past them lips, ain't much left. Would you like to have sex with me? What the fuck? If you ain't joined Fight Club, y'all should just go join Fight Club just to see those. It's crazy. I couldn't believe it. I said, oh. But everybody got some kind of flaws on them, do they not?
I kind of
if you don't see the flaws on yourself before somebody else see them, it's a problem. And what you should be able to do, I tell you what, let me tell this to y'all.
This is on your side of the town, man. Shout outs to Warmaster in the building. This is on your side of the town, man. On the Rumble side of the game. Shout outs to Warmaster in the building. LT Man says Nvidia, oh shit, is at 275. I bought Nvidia at 45. Jesus Christ.
I think one of the best things you can do, though, is not only admit the flaws you have, but a lot of y'all need to stop watching bitches on the internet. Because, and a lot of y'all women, too, y'all need to stop watching other women on the internet and other women's lives. I know we weren't even supposed to get into this, but apparently this is what I'm supposed to get into. Y'all got to stop watching other people's lives on the internet and then judging your life based on their life.
Right. But they've been doing that since the TV.
And y'all men got to stop judging y'all girl based upon what this girl looked like online. Y'all just saw a perfect example of it. This fucking Coco. Right there's a picture versus what Coco looking like in real life. They don't even look like the same motherfucker. And yet there's niggas out here leaving their wife. It's women out here leaving
They will never find some of these women if they go missing.
Husbands and boyfriends for some shit that ain't real. You watch a nigga out here fucking on the porn. This nigga fucking for 5 days. It ain't no nigga fucking like this in real life. And you don't even understand. It's camera angles and this nigga done cut, moved, he did all kinds of shit. This nigga's on crack. Now you feeling bad because you can't fuck like him, or your dick ain't big like him.
And you take and you young kids nowadays, y'all taking honey packs. Imagine taking a honey pack in your 20s. War Master. Just wait. This month, War Master, the Metal Gear 4 and Metal Gear Peace Walker comes out. You gonna be subscribing. Shout outs to War Master. We're gonna get War Master on the Metal Gear this month, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Wait till the 27th. And I got some video game news coming soon. You know, we got a video game stream coming. Thank you guys for rocking with the show. Almost at our goal. We are $30 away from our goal today. Shout outs to everybody. Thank you guys for rocking with the show. Please support the show. Let's go.
Girls sitting up there talking about, so you need to be able to, no.
Yeah, I mean, they need to go over to hempforfitness.com. Get a better alternative. Like, why are you taking honey packs from the gas station? Taking horny goat weed and loco weed and all this other goofy shit. That's how I knew this next the Generation Z was gone. I said, oh y'all boys different. Y'all niggas taking honey packs with Percocets and then Whippets and shit. Oh no. You trying to die. You gotta, like, you mean to tell me your blood is not stimulated? You know, but then again, look at all of the sex and stuff that these kids grow up with. Like, they're desensitized by the time it comes down to have sex. We're like inundated and bombarded with a certain amount of sex. Like it's like what was said. It's like you see more women and pussy than a Egyptian prince. And what play five? Oh God. You already know, bro. Them dudes, but how you as a grown ass man tell a young dude, you fucking your dick up? You fucking your dick up? You gonna tell a young man, don't take that honey, young man. You fucking your dick up. You fucking your dick up. Just imagine that shit, fellas. Your heart's in the right place, but you can't say nothing. You're fucking your dick up. You're fucking your dick up. Pause. Oh, man. Then not get listened to. That's even worse. You said our goal should be to get a Xbox. Kuda has issues. Kuda never listens. I listen, man. And look, I give you your props. I give you your props. There, if you go look on the internet now, War Master, right? Remember I used to make those Black Panther references? You have a lot of FBA. Somebody said FBA means flex bank account link. I was dying laughing, bro. Hold on now. Yeah, like Boosie. Yeah, I was going to say, Boosie didn't even get listened to. Don't cut that boy dick off, man. Don't cut his dick off, man. But nah, It's like now they're complaining. The FBAs are complaining about who's acting and who's playing T'Challa. So they were complaining and saying we don't want to be Africans. We don't want to be associated with Africans. We're not Africans. We're delineating. But they're complaining about who's playing T'Challa. So they're complaining about who's playing T'Challa. Yeah, and he earned it. And Ryan Coogler, I think his name, you know. Yeah, they talking like it's sensu beans. That shit gonna send you to the hospital with an erection and your heart beating out your chest. It's far from a sensu bean. They acted like Yajirobe or Corn, the little cat, that prescribed it to them. Take your ass over to hempforfitness.com and get your blood circulating right back to your Johnson, man. Pause. You're fucking your dick up. You're fucking your dick up. I came to goon. I came to goon. You said, oh, and they coming for that Xbox. You said that this, well, Xbox still got a, yeah, we're gonna talk about it. I got a video game show to come. I got a video game show coming. Cause PlayStation actually clapped back about that no disc thing. So we got a video game thing coming up, and then you got Asmongold. There's a lot of stuff we got to cover. It's sad we've been covering one thing at a time, and I still got to go over on the Rumble side of the game. Shout outs to War Master, cause we got to look at Tommy versus Taz. I've been talking about the FBA stuff, and that was supposed to come up, and I didn't get to go over that. So we definitely, let's hit our goal on today's show, and we definitely gonna cover everything, on the next couple of shows. I got you guys locked in for the week. I'm gonna try to go live every day. I came to goon. Yeah, they're gonna have to walk it back. I forgot what happened in the South, and there's this guy that they claim was FBA, and he was like, yeah, our brother was standing on FBA business. Our brother was standing on FBA business. And it was like, sir, I know you can't tell, but he's Nigerian. The dude was Nigerian. And then here come Philip Scott from Phil from the Advice Show, copying Tariq Nasheed. That's all they do. They copy Tariq Nasheed. Flex will make a video, and then like an hour or two later, they will drop the same video saying the same exact thing. They're not original. So if you're a real FBA, I'm telling you, either stick up for it and call the shit out because they're tethers. Because George Macon ain't no real FBA. He's a tether. So either stand up for it or stay out of it. Because I'm telling you, what they're trying to do is you're the freest man on the planet. You're the freest man on the planet. You hold an American passport. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. You can go wherever the fuck you want to go. You can say fuck home, or you can say let me build home up. You can travel wherever you want. You're loved. Your image supersedes you in certain places in a good way, sometimes in a bad way. Don't let these people cornhole you. And if you wanted to, you can start doing commerce with other nations that America can't. Because believe it or not, even though y'all try to act like it, but it's not, y'all don't know what y'all talking about because y'all not talking about it from a realistic point of view. You are a country within a country. If you really wanted to play the leverage game, you can literally import stuff and deal with different currency and say, hey, when we do business with each other, this is the currency we're going to use. And you can force other people that want to tap in to convert their currency to do business with you. But y'all keep sending Cardi B and Lil Wayne down to the White House. This is why you're not going nowhere. Y'all not sending Claude Anderson. Look, you even better off sending Umar down there. But fuck it. It's your world. Do what you want. Yeah, foolish black Americans. They're mad that this guy is going to be playing T'Challa. So the argument is that, actors built up, and we're the only ones supporting Black Panther, but that's not true. And how can you quantify that? And then it's hypocritical because it's like, oh, we're not African. We don't want anything to do. Y'all are booty scratchers. Y'all this, that, and the third, and the tether hairline and all that. I'm like, wow, okay, well, keep repeating Tariq Nasheed. Cause I laugh at that shit. I'm a huge Tariq Nasheed fan. At one point, I don't listen to him as much as I used to, but I go back to the Mac Lessons radio days and all kinds of shit. I didn't find him in my newfound race in 2020. And as for the real FBAs, y'all need a blockchain. Naturally, that's what comes next. Not these goofy conversations on the internet. You need a blockchain. Because you would want to prove that you would want to prove your lineage. That's something that you got to wear on your badge, on your sleeve. You got to be proud about that. So why isn't there a blockchain? Why is it that somebody can just get on the internet and say they FBA and their word get taken for it? Because they look weird. Y'all want to hear a joke? You want to know what's really funny? Smell the Roses can get on here and say she's an FBA, and people will look at her and be like, she probably is. For a group of people that do a bunch of gatekeeping, y'all sure just let anybody in. And I know real FBAs, and they're not doing half the stuff that these people are doing online. And where the fuck did all these FBAs come from? Somebody lying. If that's the case. And then on top of that, I'm not even gonna get into that. It's a lot. You said like old Roland Martin today. Yeah, they all copy Tariq. Even the people that don't like him. Yeah, roly poly. Be. Yeah, what you're saying is correct. Yeah, Marxism. Yeah, Marxist. Yeah. That's fucking wild. Yeah, that's why I urge the real FBAs, if you get caught up in that shit, bro, stay out of it. America is built that way. That's the American way, a country within a country. You know, so I don't blame, you know, the brothers on what they do with their newfound freedom. But these people, they don't read, they don't do their history and stuff like that. And these are the people y'all gonna take their word for it? These are the same people tell you, man, y'all sold us into slavery in Africa. How could we sell y'all into slavery from Africa when you're indigenous to America? If you're not African and you're not from over there, how could you get sold into slavery? Or are you just repeating talking points? Did you do your history? These niggas don't talk to their they don't even talk to their grandparents talking about some ancestors. Your grandma don't even know who you is. She'll walk right past your ass in the supermarket. These niggas don't even go to family reunions talking about their ancestors.
Oh, no. That's not real.
Right, it's legendary.
And y'all are falling out with what you have at home over shit that ain't real. It's not real. I seen a picture of what's her name. Let me tell you something. I love what's her name's body more than her face. And
I gotta show y'all Halle Berry. I got some pre-records coming out, y'all.
But at the same time, Zendaya got the same problems every other bitch in life got. Somebody tell me I'm lying. Zendaya got the same problem every other bitch in life got. Don't believe me? They caught Zendaya walking with Tom Holland down the street singing Do I Diddy, Diddy Dum, Diddy Do. They caught her walking down the street with Tom Holland. And I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to need y'all not to be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Persona is real.
That's what she looked like.
Now, hold on. Now, I hate to say it. Zendaya, her parents are less attractive. They don't look like they could make a child that look like that. But I've seen the reverse. I've seen very attractive parents create ugly kids. It is a thing.
Why is this young girl got bags under her eyes?
She tired. Celebrities can't get sleepy?
Yes, at least she looked like herself, just an older version of herself. She does. And that's a great point. And that's what I'm saying. Tom Holland loved this bitch. J. Mile Catch 87 says comparison is the thief of joy. Yes, and a lot of us got to learn that.
Yep,
a lot of us had to learn that the hard way. It could have just, like, let me tell y'all what that could have been. Morning, running, stayed up all night.
Right.
Working day and night. Yeah, somebody said working a lot.
Like me.
This bitch didn't like 39 fucking movies. Putting all that makeup on. It's tiring.
Skin out of your face.
She probably smokes. Yep.
Need to head over to Hemp for Fitness.
What y'all don't understand when y'all think people got a nice life kicking everybody ass.
Yeah, life got his foot in my ass right now. Life
is a motherfucker. That's why I tell people I can't do nobody right. In 2023, they told me I was too skinny and looked like I was sick. I don't know if y'all remember when I took the hiatus and when I came back doing videos, first thing these niggas started doing was making YouTube videos saying I look sick and like I got the package. Now I'm fat and they can't stop saying how fat I am.
That's funny as hell. Pretty parents have ugly kids. Mama cheated with an ugly dude. I never heard that one. No, but there's some truth to it, though. Hold on. If y'all think I'm lying, look on the screen, y'all. Let me show y'all Zendaya's parents. Look. I mean, respectfully, and no disrespect to them. Let me make the screen bigger. Nigga, I thought this was Abba and Preach. God damn. Something ain't right. She's starting to get her mama's chin once she gets older. You got to really look at the daughters. The daughters turn into their mothers 24/7. Crimson chin. Yeah, comparison will send you into a deep depression. You're right about that. We're not even realistic with our comparisons neither. Yeah, they're regular people. And she's a decent looking girl, but see, and look, our archetypes are like way off because like there's a difference between like cute. There's a difference between sexy. There's a difference between romantic. You know? But if I was to meet her outside of like if I was to meet Zendaya and she was a regular girl, she was to take me home and I was to meet her family, I would have been like, what the fuck? I would have been at the dinner table like, hey, yo. Where the cameras at? I'm on punked right now. You know? Y'all coming with me, Chris G. Listen, I ain't going by myself. All right? Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. We got 6 people over on Rumble. 12 to 15 people over on YouTube. Thank you guys for hitting the button and coming to the show. But please help us reach our goal. We are $30 away from our goal. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. And again, shout outs to Gemstone Bando. Let's get it. Thank you again. Oh yeah, y'all, we got an interactive movie night coming up. Please sponsor the interactive movie night. It's gonna be you guys get to choose what happens in the movie and stuff like that. So we back on our game and we got an interactive movie coming up. So we're gonna redo Telling Lies and some other movies coming up. So please support the show. and come join us on Interactive Movie Night. I'm gonna try to do one a weekend. One every weekend. All right. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get back into it. Shout outs to Tommy Sotomayor. We on the Rumble side of the game. Let's go.
So I was sick and I was fat. I'm too black. I'm bald. There's always literally going to be something that people are going to fucking say. So what, I got the reverse package now?
Hold on. My bad. My notifications does not work. Shout outs to shout outs to Warmaster. Warmaster said life is kicking Cuda because he has no ex. Life is kicking Cuda because he has no Xbox. Life told me to draw your final card, Yugi. Because after that... Shout outs to Warmaster for mushing up the blood clot.
Draw your final card, Yugi.
Let's go, hold up.
3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It over.
It no done yet, Kaiba. Because me have this.
Draw your final card, Yugi. Because after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It over.
It no done yet, Kaiba. Because me have this. Exodia, the wicked one. What that? Me have all 5 pieces pon the field.
Lord God, it's a really Exodia. Yugi, you're not easy.
Now who are gonna get mash up? Exodia, mash up him blood clot!
Whoa!
Because after that... Oh, my God. $10 away from our goal. We are almost there. I came to Goon. I came to Goon.
Ron said nobody hits harder in life. Very true. The thing about it is,
I know a nigga that hit harder than life. I know a couple of niggas that hit harder than life. I know a couple niggas that hit harder than life. They'll put your ass to sleep. But speaking of sleep, I know what else will put your ass to sleep. Make sure if you guys are listening to the show and enjoying the show, but let's say you are you have insomnia, you got to eat at night to go to sleep, or you're an insomniac, you can't sleep. Make sure you head over to hempforfitness.com and check out their new slumber sleep support capsules. Check it out. What do you have to lose? Shit. Other than Kratom, the best sleep you'll ever get. The best sleep you'll ever get, all right? Make sure y'all check out their slumber sleep support capsules. And listen, if you ever get hit by a nigga that hit harder than life, make sure you go over to hempforfitness.com and check out their recovery pain stick. Real talk. Because life do be hitting hard. Let's get it.
People who are not happy are going to do everything in their power to make you feel unhappy too.
Misery needs company.
That's why I said about that smell the roses. How the fuck my opinion of your lips gonna make you draw on some lips? What the fuck? People's opinion of Ali's beard being shaved made him grow his beard back.
Yep. Now you like Genuine. Look at Poetic Flacco. Flacco done burnt up his hair trying to get a hairpiece, but he wears hats all the time. But then again, that's probably why he needs a hairpiece. Yeah, he like that Smell the Rose girl, you know. She made a pass at me also. She could have, I will never be your girlfriend. I'm like, yeah, I couldn't, because I couldn't stand you. I told Smell the Rose that she was annoying. See, that's one of those women that have an allowance because their husband is like, look, listen, for like 3 hours out of the day, you go over there. So I can stay over here. I'll enjoy my cigar and my peace and quiet. You never thought you'd want peace until you get into a relationship with them type of women. You trying to be romantic? You try to be romantic with them, and did you take out the chicken? Come on, man. She got to be quiet during sex because she sound weird. It sound like you killing an animal. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. Let me let this play. Hold up.
What the hell? You got to stop jumping through hoops for everybody. And I'm not even talking about y'all. I'm talking about myself too. You got to stop letting people make you jump through hoops, because a lot of people who telling you about what you got going on in your life wish they had it. And a lot of people who life you think going great. It ain't. It ain't. They'll sell it to you that way because they don't want you to know how miserable they are. They want you to know how miserable they are. And you know we could probably get more problems solved. And I'm telling y'all the truth. I guarantee you we could get more problems solved and more mental conditions.
All right, I'm back, y'all.
If more people were honest about what they were going through. And if y'all notice, because I'm honest with y'all about what it is I'm going through.
But see, you can't be honest on here, man. You know, cause you'll get clowned for it. You can tell a nigga, yo, I was smoking and I was short of breath the other day, and the nigga be like, yo, he trying to breathe. Like you don't breathe air. You could be smoking Bin Laden weed. This 3-6 Mafia joke. You could be smoking Bin Laden weed. Y'all ever smoke and you felt that heart shit? You ever felt like you about to have a heart attack? Like, oh, here it comes. And nothing happens. You just high as hell. Or you paranoid? Weed ain't fun no more. That's why I stopped smoking years ago. Weed ain't fun no more. Bring back Reggie. Reggie never made you feel like that. Reggie would never do that to you. Yeah, you'd be like, oh, here it come. Sitting there clenching, looking stupid.
What's the matter? What's the matter, Dad? What's the matter, Daddy?
See, but those are good problems. Shout outs to War Master. Even though I missed the fuck, I want to play Starfield so bad, and then Fallout 5 is coming, bro. And then I got to go back to the Capitol to go get one because that price hike, man. I'm getting scared of this price hike. Yeah, where the Reggie at? Like, shit, you need to go to Mexico to get the Reggie now. Sometimes I like guessing. I'm like, I could probably got to smoke a little bit more to get high, but, But now you smoke nowadays, you about to get blasted. Like, let me go find somewhere to sit down. Because I'm about to be mangled. Back in the day, you could smoke weed and do jumping jacks. Now, you gonna pass out if you do that. You gotta find somewhere to go sit down. You feel like you're gonna die. And you ain't do nothing. You ain't even do nothing. Playing with the devil's lettuce.
They use whatever I say against me. It's the weirdest thing. So because I'm telling y'all, because I want other people to say, hey, it ain't just me. Sharing with people how great your life is doesn't help other people. It hurts them. That's why the people in the church are miserable now, because the pastor's telling you how great his life is.
Yeah, he bought a new
y'all
jet.
don't want to hear me. Listen to me again. The pastor tells you how great his life is. You see the pastor in a nice car. You see him with a fine wife.
And
he tells you he got all this stuff because he's in favor, in good favor,
ladies in the church,
in God's eyes. And God's giving him these things because he's doing the right thing. How does that make you feel when you don't have them? If you are a church-going person and a prosperity church, if he's preaching, the closer you are to God, the more you have. What do the people in the church feel like when they don't have it? And in order for the rest of the people to not see that God doesn't have you in his favor, what will you do? What will you do in order to prove to the people at the church that I'm in God's favor too?
Well, people want to be aligned with
give
people
money to the pastor. Yep.
That they think have a
You'll
pipeline.
Go up there and give 1,000, and you'll make sure people see it.
Right, Link.
You want them to believe you got it. So you let the church see you gave it, and you make a big spectacle out of it. So they can't say you are not prosperous and that you are not in God's favor. You need them to see it. Because when you go home, there's an issue. But you need them to see it at church. So all you got to do is wait once a week to lie to people. Isn't that what they're doing on YouTube? So they get on YouTube and they get on there and they lie. You get a corner of your house, you dress that corner up, and you make it look like everything in your life is going great. But the only thing
That's
that
some
people
real
see
shit.
is the corner in your house. They just see the corner.
It's slice.
Instagram, dating sites. I never have to actually dress up. I can just put up 5 of my best pictures and that'll be there for the next 10 years. Y'all didn't hear me. I can take 5 of my best pictures, and even then I can run them through a filter. I can run them through all kinds of things, then put them up on this dating site and leave them there for the next 5 fucking years. While I sit at home eating bonbons, gaining weight, and sitting in my drawers. Hey, Kenny, I know this ain't what I was supposed to be talking about, but this is what I ended up talking about because apparently somebody need to hear it. I'm just trying to let y'all know, do not think that the people you think got it all together, do not.
It takes a lot of
even
effort
if they
to
got
look
it all
effortless.
together, that doesn't mean you're supposed to have it all together.
It takes a lot of effort to look effortless, y'all.
Please make sure y'all understand, just because the next man got it all together don't mean you should have it all together. Just because your brother got it all together don't mean you should. That don't make your brother better than you. You know how many motherfuckers had it together at 25 and their other brother was still trying to find himself? Now at 40, that brother's a fucking crackhead and you finally got your stride going.
Right.
You was the one they said was a failure to family. You was the black sheep. You was the one they said couldn't get right.
What the wash don't catch, the rinse will.
Right, when they had the green screen of my living room up, that was funny. That was funny. Thank you, Big She. Big She say you need to hear that. Yes, sir. Just because somebody else made it don't mean you supposed. Just because they made it at that time don't mean you're supposed to make it at that time.
Right. Looking at their plate
How
while
many
your
of y'all
food
know
getting
about
cold?
the Irish singers? Really sad. Beloved Irish singer. I'm not trying to say anything bad about him. He was at the Irish pub 2 nights ago. Sassy girl, you might know who I'm talking about. I think he was big over in England. He was an Irish pub singer. Beautiful voice, singing, playing his guitar. Full of life. Next day, gone. Nobody saw it. He was just singing. They got him on the video. I forgot his name, but he was singing a beautiful song. He was just singing. Gone.
Last best grand opening, grand closing, last best concert.
It didn't mean he was a bad guy. It didn't mean he was a good guy.
It meant he lived.
If y'all want to know what it's like it rains on the just as well as the unjust, watch a St. Jude's commercial. How many of y'all have ever been able to watch a St. Jude's commercial and say to yourselves, you know what the fuck I'm complaining about?
Right. You got all your fingers, all your toes.
Yeah, thank you, Glenn Hansford. 56 years old, that's it?
You can stand up straight.
Ooh. He was only 56. He was singing, and he got a large following. They love him. Gone.
That guy from the Mafia movies.
Watch a
gone
St.
too.
Jude's
I forgot his
commercial.
name.
And if you give a shit about life, one thing you should look at is how is it that those fucking children who are about to damn die got a bigger smile on their face than I do? Oh, y'all didn't hear me. Oh, y'all don't hear me. Like I said, this message was somebody, and whoever you are out there, I hope you received the message that God wanted you to hear.
Mm-hmm. That's some real talk.
God wanted you to hear the message, and I really hate this. You ain't able to say to yourself, what the fuck am I complaining about? This child gonna die and it's only 10 years old. This child ain't got no leg. This child spent more time at the hospital than at home. And I'm gonna be crying? Yeah, your wife left you. You got one, get another one. Yeah, your husband left you. You got one, get another one. How about this? Maybe you need to be by your damn self. You ever thought of that? Maybe God trying to get this motherfucker out your life because this motherfucker was about to kill you. Divorce was the best thing they could give you because death might have been the next damn option for them. Oh, y'all didn't hear me? Sometimes when your kid don't call you, maybe that's the best damn thing. Instead of you sitting up there crying because your kid ain't call you, maybe you need to say, you know what? Forcing my kid to call me, forcing my kid to come over, they might have came and killed me. The best thing right now might be that we separated. I might need to be alone. Maybe I need to learn how to live by my motherfucking self because I'm too dependent on them. Maybe it is a good thing. Hardest thing in the world. Maybe you lost your house. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe you was too tired to that damn house. Maybe you was trying to foot the bill you couldn't afford to live in that motherfucking house, and God took it from you because you need to be on your own. He understood you better get it taken away from you now than later. Maybe he did it with your car. You sitting up there embarrassed because your friends see that they done repossessed your car. Maybe you didn't need that motherfucking car. Maybe that was the best damn thing happened in your damn life, and you didn't see it that way.
That shit is a ball and chain.
Because you see everything that go down and go bad as the end, and it isn't.
And that's kind of what we do in the States. You know, we especially as black people, and take this for what you will, as a metaphor or whatever, just and not even just as Americans, how somewhat materialistic that we grow to be. We will complain, not even complain, but we will be proud to have a ball and chain around our leg. You know? And the reason why I said especially black people, and I hate to say it, but just anybody, because anybody could have a ball and chain around their leg. We're real talk. But if you look at all of the stuff that we talk about, black people, what you call your home, a crib. What you pushing? A whip. What you want around your neck? Chains. And all of the stuff that we're talking about, too, metaphorically, but not even, ironically, symbolizes our arrested development. How arrested in our development we are. How stunted in our growth we are. I was reading an article with one of my students, and they were talking about, what were they talking about? They were talking about something at Rikers Island. I'm like, do you know what Rikers Island is? And they're like, no. I'm like, bro, that's a prison in New York. And they were like, okay. And we were going over this article, and I was teaching them English and some words and stuff like that. What's going on, Degenerate? Oh my God, don't read that man's comment. Don't read that man's comment. All right, if I'm going to hell, Chris G, for this shit, Degenerate is going in gasoline draws, man. Don't read that man's comment. Persona is your growth replacer? I'm gonna give you a break on the Persona War Master. We gotta do Metal Gear Solid because I gotta see which one we gotta play. I think I gotta play 5 for you. But they done, man, I don't know. I gotta sparingly play that because they done got me up out of here with the music. And it's like, what's the whole point of playing Persona if you're not gonna let the music play? That's the best part. Yeah, but other than Metal Gear Solid, y'all, I'm gonna get War Master on these games. I gotta get War Master onto JRPGs, Japanese role-playing games. I said Abba and preach degenerate. You didn't have to say a lesbian couple though. No, that's crazy. But beauty is in the eye of the beholder, you know. Persona's on Xbox, yes. Persona is on Xbox. So it comforts me. It comforts me knowing you're one click away from happiness, War Master. It comforts me. But I think you're gonna like Metal Gear Solid a lot more. Didn't have no business playing that shit in 1998. And just the stuff that you can do. I was watching this girl play Snake Eater earlier today, and she got to the end. I ain't gonna lie, I subscribed to her channel. She was pissing me off a little bit with the gameplay. But when she started crying at the end, I said, damn. I was like, dang, she kind of, I ain't gonna lie, I was like, oh, she a little crybaby, but it was a real ending, and it was like, damn. I kind of shed a little tear, too. I wiped my eyes just a tad bit. You know, a good cry. Nah, man. Metal Gear is right up your alley, War Master. It talks about war. If you're a weapons geek, oh my God. It talks about the government. The you know, it's the most conservative game one could ever play. Had no business playing that shit as a kid. I'm so glad I grew up in this generation. It's lit. Now how fucked up it is to learn the stuff that you know now on social media. I wouldn't trust it. I'm so glad we got real life hands-on examples. You'll see how far from the Apple social media is. And shout outs to War Master in the building. We were talking about it earlier. And I gave you a shout out about the steroid attention that the internet has thrown out there, you know. But let's get it.
It isn't.
Yeah, hiding in boxes. Yeah, you all right? So you know a thing or two about a thing or two. Okay. The box is like the best item.
And again, I do not know who this message was for, but apparently this message was for somebody. And I hope you receive it. Right,
Okay,
somebody
wait,
said
Tommy.
like Eric Bieniemy's son did to his mother. You trying to force your child, you know, to sit up there and shot mama. Y'all didn't see that? Offensive coordinator for the Kansas City Chiefs. His son shot his mama. Son shot his mama. Sometimes y'all better let people go where they want to go.
Right.
If your husband want to go on that trip to Texas without you, let him go. It don't mean he's cheating. Y'all might just need a break.
Sometimes as a guy, I hate to say it, and I will say it's not cheating. If you know what you're doing, sometimes you need to be around other women to cherish the one you got back at home. Real talk. It ain't got nothing to do with no goddamn sex. But honestly, you have to have something back at home. That part.
Y'all might just need a break. That right there might have kept that motherfucker from killing you.
You'll find the truth in the weirdest places.
How many of y'all notice sometimes not calling your mom?
You'll find the truth in the weirdest places and from the weirdest people. Some nigga on a podcast can tell you something a fucking yogi couldn't. It ain't got shit to do with the message. You just had to be there to witness greatness.
I'm gonna make her nicer than when you did call her. How many of y'all notice sometimes not calling your kid and asking them where they at made them call you and tell you where they at?
Right, don't force
Have I told a lie?
Don't force it, let it come.
I'm talking to somebody right now.
Some real talk. Don't force it, let it come.
Yeah, Calais Campbell's brother shot their mom, killed her. Yeah, I told y'all this message was from somebody. And by somebody, I mean some people. How many of y'all realize when you took your hands off that situation? How many of y'all fellas realize that when you stopped calling that girl, she called?
And it ain't push-pull.
You were so lonely you thought about killing yourself. You finally got over that bitch, and here she is. You used to look at your phone all the time, hoping she'd call. She never called. You done got your shit back together, and now this bitch done called. Like, what the fuck? How many of y'all ladies done sit up there and didn't know what you...
How many of y'all been going through a goddamn dry spell? You run around, nobody want to fuck me. Nobody want to fuck me. You going through a dry spell. And then as soon as you get a girlfriend, everybody want to fuck me. Now the world works. Or at least pheromones. Shit.
Gonna do without this man. You done put everything into this man. Once you done found something to make you happy, here his ass is. He's showing up. How you doing? What the fuck? Why is it that when I want to...
What's that inside joke, Chris G? Just bend over. Just bend over.
You around, you weren't around. Now that I'm okay with you not being around, you're here. What I'm trying to tell y'all, sometimes you got to deal with life as it comes. You got to deal with life as it comes. Because some days, just like Glenn, when everything seems to be going perfect. Because everything was going perfect for him. Think about how beautiful of a night that was. If y'all go look at that video.
Yeah, a lot of stuff is going on. Zelensky now all of a sudden is attacking Iran. You know, so Ukraine is attacking Iran also. And somebody else was jumping in. You know, what they're trying to do is they're trying to kamikaze, which is what I've been saying for the longest time. They're trying to kamikaze it. And it's like they're forcing Trump to like not have no heart. And it's like Trump should have had no heart in the beginning because they're sending him down that road anyway. And it's going to make him look heartless. But it's like you already look heartless, so you might as well just do it anyway. Because they don't want him, they don't want him to have anything to be able to rebuild back up. So how is it that we have taken over Tehran, but airstrikes and stuff are still being ordered from Tehran? Yeah, he got But it's on some back end shit. War is really dirty. Half of what y'all see on TV is not really what it is. I'm gonna go over it more when we play Metal Gear Solid. I got y'all. This shit is crazy. I'll let the game tell it. You know? War is dirty. You'll bomb somebody and be like, my bad, my finger slipped, bro. My bad, my bad, dog. Finger slip. Don't act like your finger never slipped before. My finger slipped.
Yo, it was a beautiful night. I would love to have a night like that amongst nothing but friends and people who love you. You're singing. They love. They hang. Yeah. Every word. And it's over. Like I said, some of the best thing you can do is realize what you got, not what you don't. Realize what you have, not what you don't. I asked for some cookies. Look what I'm eating right now.
Trump is in a reactive mode. We're gonna do a politics show soon. I was gonna do one, but I'm just gonna wait till everything come out because he's like, yeah, if they do something to us, we're gonna spank them back. But it's like, bro, now you're reactive. Nah, you just gotta start thrashing shit, and then them people don't know nothing else. But the thing is that when you playing with pigs, you gonna get mud on yourself, And it's not about who's the bigger pig. It's about you playing with pigs and getting mud on yourself in public opinion. You handling shit with kid gloves when you need to be a Saddam Hussein. And it's like, dang, I see why these niggas was ruthless. They know I got kid gloves on, so they gonna take advantage of that. I gotta be ruthless. Saddam Hussein ain't got no goddamn kid gloves on. He said Trump made a masterful move by closing Iran's ports, breaking up OPEC, and encouraging American oil sales, opening up new refineries. Yeah, we in the business of dealing oil now. I don't know. I gotta really do my research on that Strait of Hormuz thing though, Guido, because it kind of fell apart. But then again, I don't know. Yeah, but that shit is old. We've been knocking their missiles out the air. I've seen a couple of the videos. I even showed y'all the video of if you look on my YouTube short, the latest some of the latest American technology, those heat-seeking missiles chasing that plane down. Video games have gotten so good, niggas thought it was a video game. I'm like, bro, this is real. This is not the actual video game that y'all trying to tell me it is. I went and looked up the video game. I'm like, bro, this is two different things. And I got it from an actual war. I got it from an actual war channel. So
now y'all see what's in my hand right now. The Sean 88 said, preach. I said I wanted some cookies. What I got in my hand right now. Y'all ain't seen me leave. I said I want these white cookies too. The one that looks just like Smell the Roses.
All right, we're going to have a show on it, Guido. I got you. We're going to do an update on it.
I used to want to be with Brittany Renner. I said, man,
I gotta have a schedule like Wednesdays or this, Tuesdays or this.
I still probably would be the man if I had a bitch look like Brittany Renner, but Brittany Renner 10 years ago.
And look at the other girl. What's the lesbian girl that got caught up in China? She already filing for divorce. Was it Brittany Griner? That shit crazy. Shout outs to Guido Planning in the building. Yeah, we're gonna do one. We're gonna see where we at with this war.
But if you had Brittany Renner, you'd be miserable.
Yeah.
Dolo, you mean this?
But niggas don't give a damn as long as they got a trophy.
Dolo.
Ugh, shit.
Gotta have some milk and cookies. Yo, Franco. He said, the priest, I need to hear this. You did. Like I said, I don't know how.
Yeah, they showed a picture of her with her shirt off. I was like,
to tell y'all. Now, because I think if I keep going or keep talking, I'd ruin it. No conscience said, I know a white lady when I see one.
War Master said he wouldn't touch Brittany Renner with a 10-foot pole.
White lady, you ain't fooling me, man.
10-foot pole is crazy.
He said him downstairs. I know a white lady when I see one. You're not fooling me. Cookies, milk, and ice cream. All white everything. All white cookies. All white ice cream. And all milk. It's all white, baby. All I gotta say is, that's what I love, like I said, I always talk about, ain't nothing I'm saying ain't gonna affect the way man live life and what he happy about. Stop letting motherfuckers talk you out of your happiness. Right, poor George, they pick and choose. Stop letting people talk you out of your happiness. And the main person talking you out of your happiness is you. You. Because if you're truly happy with it, no one can tell you different. It's a nigga I seen, and he was in shape.
Shout outs to Guido again,
and the
doubling
bitch
up.
He with is fat as.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to Guido Planet again, doubling up. He said, I'd hit Brittany Renner, but I wouldn't date her. Too much baggage. It's unfortunate because she's physically attractive. Yeah, and she's bouncing back on that. And it's sad that she's borderlining OnlyFans. She don't know if she want to do OnlyFans or not. Brittany Renner comes with more problems than a pretty face. Real talk. Imagine she tells the world about what you do or don't do in the bedroom. She's fine, but yeah, she got a tell-all book about it. Her and Superhead, Karen Steffens. They should just do a podcast together and prove us right. Now that's some good-ass internet. Because after that...
Fuck, I'm not lying to y'all. She fat as fuck. And at first I thought, okay, he need a place to stay. No, he's a professional. She's a housewife. I know people make fun of the way she looked to him. I know many bitches tell him, you got everything. Why you with her? You could be with me. But you know what he probably thinking to himself? Why are you available and she isn't? My girl's with me. You're with no one. You're telling me I should ditch my girl to be with you.
Yeah, you said you wouldn't touch her with a 10-foot
But if you were so
pole.
great, why are you even available for me to have? Denzel probably heard that before a lot of brothers. Let me give y'all an example of a woman who I think is one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. Sanaa Lathan.
Yeah. I gotta show y'all this
Sanaa
Holly
Lathan
Berry
is one
clip.
of the most beautiful women I've ever seen. Sanaa Lathan is without kid and without man. Most of the people Sanaa Lathan was even linked to was somebody else's man.
Oh yeah, professional side girls. No strings attached.
Is Sanaa Lathan not? Sanaa Lathan was crazy fine, like insane fine.
Lauren London fine.
Yep, single as a dollar bill.
That shit crazy.
Yep. Very single. I was stunned by the first time I saw her. She's that pretty. If you don't talk about like a flawless woman, she's damn near flawless like that. I don't know if she's crazy. Yeah, Regina Hall.
Shout outs to everybody here. We are $10 away from our goal. Please support the show. Let's get it.
There's another one. They remind me of each other. Very beautiful women. Sweet voices. Been beautiful for years. Been fine for years. If you ever seen the movie, I think it's called Out of Time. Jesus Christ. She's so beautiful in that movie. There's a movie called Out of Time when she was cheating with Denzel Washington. You see, Denzel didn't leave his wife for her, though. Again, she was cheating with Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington did not leave his wife for this lady at all. And he could have. Because I would have. Layla Rashawn was married to John Singleton, though. She was married. But I hear what you're saying about how they age well. I think Layla Rashawn, the age finally caught her, though. Yeah, age finally got Layla Rashawn. I think she said she has some kind of disease or something. The age finally caught her. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, I don't want to run this too far. I think I've done my job, and hopefully whoever needed to hear heard. And now once you hear, all you can do is make sure you listen. Just make sure you listen. Yeah, Robin Givens was a beautiful, like, just, ooh.
Yeah, Tyson era
Robin Givens was wow. Yeah, subscribe to Fight Club right now. Go see them crates. Yeah, she was beautiful in Blade too. I'm telling you,
look at Robin Givens. Look at Robin Givens though at her height. Mike's my boy, but that nigga was an animal. Oh, you want to fuck my wife? I'm gonna fuck you up over Robin Givens. Like, god damn, Robin, what the? You bitches know how to choose them, man. God. You know, she was training and shit. He was training and shit, so he couldn't smash all the time. Like, dang, let me get her on the off season, bro. Like, god damn. Shit, all right. And yes, I know the rules. Never marry Robin Givens. Mozzarella over bitches. So we call them bitches cheese heads. Rambo leap. Hold on, y'all.
Sanaa Lathan is, I don't think you can watch Sanaa Lathan and not think, wow. She got a double tonight. Robin Givens was a really pretty woman. It was Halle Berry. He had fine women in Boomerang. Young Jada Pinkett was cute.
Richard Pryor got what's her name? I forgot her name. Bad as hell. I forgot her name. Y'all know what I'm talking about. My brain is putty right now, y'all.
But the thing about it is, like I said,
5 hours. So.
Even when we're watching these women, stop expecting your woman to look like Sanaa Lathan, because Sanaa Lathan don't look like Sanaa Lathan. Oh, yes, she was pretty. That Mbushi, right? Again, that's why I tell y'all, please, for all these girls we're saying look good, they don't look like they look. They don't look like when we're seeing them. That ain't how she look at home.
No, go catch them
Somebody
right now.
see this bitch every day and got tired. That's why I got to give credit to Zendaya. Zendaya took her youth and turned it into a marriage. She took her youth and turned it into a marriage.
Did it right.
Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. Sanaa Lathan's mama was a Jesus. Now, that's back when the bitch looked like she looked. Jesus Christ.
Dang.
That's Sanaa Lathan's mom.
Jeans.
She was stunningly beautiful. He said, show it again. Notice how classy she was, though. No, could y'all see how classy the mother was, though? Like, look at how she knew how to smile. She didn't do like the girl did with Chris Brown, although I understand because Chris Brown then wasn't singing like this either. They was up there trying to put their dick in the woman. So it's part of me understand why she didn't want to let it happen.
All right, what's going on? Hold on, y'all.
What you talking about? Her mama was married to Stan Lathan, the daddy. Yeah, that's Otis Williams of the Temptations. I think. I don't know. The brother looked like the guy who played Leon. I think he probably was just saying something about how fine she was. I didn't hear it. Yeah, her dad, Sanaa Lathan, had come from a rich family. Her dad was rich. Stan Lathan was a big time name in Hollywood. You guys can look him up. Her dad, his name is Stan Lathan. He was a big time producer in Hollywood. One of the
I know his name's
a major black producer in Hollywood.
I think he had a theater or something like that.
So she come from a good family.
That could be good or bad.
She grew up with money. She grew up with money and status. Your mama can't be that fine and marry a nigga that ain't got no money. Your mama look like that. It's some nigga gonna marry this bitch. And she know how to act too. And I'm not talking about acting like movies. I'm saying she know how to carry herself. Yeah, her mama's still cute. So again, ladies and gentlemen, whatever you get, why don't we sometimes say we got what we deserve? The woman you got is the kind of woman that your face and your money could pull. Be happy. The man you got, lady, was the type of man your attitude and your face could pull. Most of us going around mad at other people's lives because ours didn't go the way we wanted it to. We think we deserve more than what we got. Well, I was taught a long time ago, you eat what you can kill. So if you don't like what you eating, if you don't like the food you eating, you go better food. I'll talk to y'all later.
Tonight, I'm gonna have myself.
Tommy killing me, man. All right, guys, that was a pretty good show. Listen, we have another show and better shows coming up. I got to gather a bunch of source material because everybody's going in on Officer Tatum. And I was going to play a video of him on Jubilee, but I would have to do that on Rumble. So if y'all want to see him versus a whole bunch of people on Jubilee defending Trump and some other stuff, and I don't know what the hell he's doing these days. I got to see what Flacco and everybody's talking about. You know, we definitely can do that over on Rumble, but I think he made some crazy comments about the Nolan situation and stuff like that. So we're going to see what's up with Officer Tatum. Probably going to do that on the political stream because those two just kind of match. Also, too, we got more beef in the space, you know. And we got people calling themselves philosophers and the females are beefing, all kinds of stuff going on. So, you know, y'all stay tuned in. You know, I've been doing these catch-up shows and they've been doing pretty well. You know, they've been doing pretty well, you know. So shout outs to everybody that's on the catch up. I don't know what you must heard, but you see what I did there? Yeah. I don't know. And then we still got to head over to Rumble. We still got to head over to Rumble and catch up on this Tommy versus Taz thing. So much interesting stuff coming up, all right? So y'all stay tuned. This week is going to be a crazy week. All right? This week is going to be a crazy week, and guess what, y'all? It's only Monday. It's only Monday. Well, it's Monday for me. Sunday night for you guys. Yeah, no drunk dudes. If anybody's going to be drunk, it's going to be me. Yes. I 1,000% agree with that, War Master. War Master said we got to do political streams on Rumble. Just no drunk dudes, for sure. I don't know. Ever since COVID, drunk people been drawn to politics. You know, shout outs to Chris G. Thank you, bro. Man, I'm feeling a little bit better. I've been up all day. I'm gonna take a nap and go get some meds and get back to work. You know, that's all you can do. You know, I'm seeing a lot of Austin Holloman videos. You know, he's talking about expats going back home and stuff like that and how it's hard to live abroad and stuff like that. I'm like, shit. Tell me about it, man. You know. And most expats, they end up having to go back, you know. You know, I didn't have nobody to really, you know, man, look, I had to fucking learn. And I'm still learning, you know. I am not out of the woodworks. I'm just blessed, you know. All right. He had to lay low from the Brazil thing. It's a lot of stuff going on in these little goofy passport bro circles, man. I'm glad I'm not a passport bro. Right, War Master. They don't see the grind and the dedication. Y'all didn't tell me when I hit 30. Shit, them naps are vital. Fucking power naps be lit. You know? But listen, we're going to have an interactive movie night. All right? So I need y'all to come through for the interactive movie night. I need y'all to come through, support. But guess what? It's the movie. All right? Going back to doing what other people in these spaces don't do. You guys get to control the movie. Okay? So We're gonna have an interactive movie night. I got some movies lined up for us. And I want you guys to come through, support the show, and just, be prepared to have fun. And look, if we get a crazy ending, we're gonna play it back again, all right? Just like the old days. You got a second childhood. That's what's happening, War Master. You got a second youth spurt. I don't know, man. Shout outs to the truck drivers. I don't know how y'all did it, because I do, but I don't, I would have fell asleep on the road. And I love driving too. Actually, I wouldn't fall asleep on the road if I wasn't exhausted. I only fell asleep on the road because I was doing 3 jobs. So, I'm still doing that now, but I'm not driving, so that's good. And that's the one wheel. We got to get some XLs, War Master. Trying to have us right before Christmas, War Master said, I ain't grow up yet, man. And the tallest in the class, huh? I'm going to tell you this, y'all. Never grow up as a guy. Mature, but still keep your childly-like qualities about you. Because in the Garden of Eden, that's all Adam had. It's Player Talk Radio. We out.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
That's all Adam had in the Garden of Eden. Man didn't have to worry about half the shit man has to worry about today. Keep your godly-like characteristics and mentally stay young. See you guys on the next one.
To Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Boy, I think it's kind of strange how you let yourself get caught up from a little attention. I try to make you feel secure. I don't give you no reason to even question. Yeah, some guys, they got eyes, but I always do you right. So quick to let them know you claim me, baby. But if you can't understand, then maybe you should rethink if it's worth you being my man. See, I don't gotta lie. Then you gotta do me right. That you're the only guy all along, and I ain't wrong. If you wanna stay, get ready to run away. Get it out of the way. Baby, forget away. Let go, let it go. Let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Yeah. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Yeah. There's nothing more that I can say to convince you that I ain't the one that's entertaining none of these dudes. But I can't help it if they stay. You should be happy you got a baddie. Treat me like a trophy and be grateful that you chose me. Beautiful face, thinking the way. In first place, you know what comes with a girl like me. So let's be clear right here, 'cause I'm all yours. I am a loyal girl. You're the only one in my world. See, I don't gotta lie. Then you gotta do me right. That you're